Greetings, all. Hope everyone's doing good. I'll try to put a link in chat. I think I got the bugs worked out. Anyone's welcome to join and bullshit for a while. Get this all set up for a minute. Hopefully this link will work this time. Cool. What's happening, Captain? Good to see you, man. Hope things are good. Yeah, like I said, I put a link in there. And let me see. Yeah, looks like it's there. Sweet. How's things been going with you, Captain? See, you've been busy all over the video Forrest Fenn community, just like me. Inquiring minds want to know, Captain. Yeah, I want to play a video. I'm going to first start talking about, hopefully everyone can hear me. Let me check to see if the mic's on. Yep, mic's on. Q. Nice. Great. All right, I'm going to first, I'm going to talk about the most prominent thing on my mind in the Forrest Fenn community at the moment is the second coming of Christ, referring to my opinion of Mario Maturano. Yep. Thanks. Yeah, things are great with me as always, Captain Kidd. As long as I wake up in the morning, everything else is trivial at this point in life. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play this clip. It's about 4 minutes. I had suspected by Mario's train of thought, the things he says throughout the last several months, years. It's been building up to this. This is an excerpt of him bitching at me in his last um, live video. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play this. Let me share screen. Make sure everyone can see it. Hopefully the sound is okay. Okay, there we go. Share screen. Okay, I'll wait till I can see it on the lag on this other screen I'm looking at. Chat. Yeah, like I said, hopefully you guys can see this. There we go. Here we go. All right. Volume on. Action.
I have suspected for quite some time now, Mario, that you believe you are the second coming of Christ by your words and actions, and your last live proved that fact to me.
I don't believe that. I believe the wealth of the world is being given to me. Street. I believe the wealth of the 1% is being given to me. Street. That's what I believe. Street. You think I don't know? You think that there is anything that I don't fucking know? I deal in the truth, Street. Didn't I say I was the master? Didn't I say I was all things to all people? Didn't I say I was the mirror? Didn't I say I was the agitator? Didn't I say that there was nothing that wasn't known? not in for such a rude awakening, mate. The world is going to change right in front of your eyes. My phone keeps flipping going off over there. Right in front of your eyes, son. And there's fuck what you can do about it. You see, there is going to be a wealth transfer. And the meek will inherit. The same meek that Forrest Fenn wrote about in the poem. From there, from that place, is no place for the meek, the faithful that believe, the faithful that stand with and next to all faithful. You think I'm lying? Grow up. Get alive. I have told you the fucking truth. And all you can be is a fucking idiot who doesn't listen to the truth. I suggest you watch the beginning about the word breath. And when you take each one of yours, you breathe in and you breathe out. And you know who the Creator is. And I don't ask that you worship Him. I ask that you recognize Him. For without Him, you would not be the fucking idiot that you are. Do you understand? Without the Creator, you would not even be there.
Wow. All I can say to that, Mario, is wow. I've suspected, like I've said, and I've spoke my opinions that within the last year, I just got the sense the energy you were throwing out was you are the second coming of Christ. And lo and behold, your last live you did. If that's not proof that you think that, I don't know what is, Mario. Um, Gold fever, possibly. I do know one of the major hurdles on a spiritual path, even though you claim you're not religious, Mario, you quote the Bible like it's the gospel truth, but yet call it a lie. Yet you follow all the stories and change them. But one of the major hurdles in spirituality is recognizing one's ego. That's the destroyer of mankind. Well, humans, in my opinion, ego. Um, why can't people just get along? Ego. That's the only reason people can't get along. The only reason. Ego. Some can equate that to the Bible's version of the devil. Yeah, ego. Ego's evil, man. And one of the major hurdles in spirituality along the path is recognizing your ego for what it is. You can't make it go away. Um, I've heard you say before, Mario, that a little ego is important in your life. No, it's not. Zero ego is important. Acknowledging it is important. So every time it gets up out of the corner, I have mine sitting in a corner in a little chair. The chair's about a foot off the ground. Ego's knees are straight up to their jaw, just sitting there. Sometimes I put a dunce hat on it. But every time it steps up to tell me what I should do in a situation, I look over, smile, and say, bless your heart. Sit down. I got this. But I'm a spiritual person. Um, you've been showing, in my opinion, Mario, a lot of ego lately, man. It's all ego based. Um, But throughout the years, you have to understand my point of view about this, Mario, which I think you forget. You came to me in late 2019, early 2020, claiming you can read the poem like a crystal ball. And you wanted to go on my live because I had a bigger platform than yours to get the word out. Now, like I've said before, I'll refresh your memory, Mario. You asked, hey, what's going on, Tim? Good to see you tonight, man. That was a nice essay you wrote into a comment today. Appreciate it, man. I'm with you. I'm with you, Tim. if we got to drag them to the truth, that's what I'm willing to do, man. That's my purpose. I found my purpose. But yeah, anyhow, Mario, you came to me under false pretenses. I reached out when you reached out to me, I reached out to other people that would had live shows. And they all said, the ones I reached out to said, yeah, you reached out to them and gave them this crazy story about a crystal ball and graphing, and they weren't interested in having you on to discuss it. Lo and behold, I was the bottom of the barrel. You had no one else to go to that was doing lives but me, because everyone else turned and said, no, I don't, we're not interested. But you reached out to me under false pretenses saying Forrest Fenn put my poem, or I'm sorry, put my email and name in his poem, and you're the only person that knows how to read his poem correctly, and advised you to contact me and tell me the answer to the poem, and I would give you a prize, treasure, whatever. I'll call it a prize. You seem to forget that, Mario. I labeled you a charlatan right back then. And, just like you say, oh, I'm not judging you. I'm just giving a name of your characteristics and how you act. Well, you were acting like a charlatan, a shady charlatan. So I let you on, and we were cordial. Back and forth, you would be on my lives. We'd be commenting on each other's videos for how many years? Let's see, 2020 to about 3, 4 years ago. Went on a live. I know I'm redundant with this story, but I feel necessary. I have to refresh your memory, Mario. You actually said on a live that Bill Gorman was in there with me. For 15 minutes, we went back and forth. You telling me, Forrest, you read in the poem, Forrest wrote in the poem that Lost in Thought was not his very special spot. Then I'm wrong. Which Lost in Thought wasn't. That's not my answer to where Forrest Finn's very special spot was. Never has been. I was saying all you guys are. Everyone else in the chase is lost in thought. And people would even argue that. Now think about the arrogance. There's only two people. If you didn't get told by Jack Stoof, no matter what you think he is or who he is, or Forrest, you have only an opinion. Point blank. Nothing. End of story. So when I get people arguing and saying, I'm not lost in thought, I know for a fact the answer. Those are the ones I want to talk to. Really? How is it that you know? Did Forrest tell you? Yeah. For Mario, you went, yep, he told me in the poem. How convenient is that, Mario? A poem that only you know how to read, thereby eliminating anybody that can argue with you. And you'll call them stupid idiots like me. I'll tell you this, Mario. My ego did stand up. I was watching your last live. My ego did stand up a couple of times, and I didn't set it down quickly. I let it walk up and say a couple things, and then I set it back down. When you started telling me who and what my father is, that he let me down, I let him down. I'm letting my family down. I'm a despicable person. My father's despicable. Yeah, I let my ego stand up and say a few words in your chat. Seem to rile your feathers as usual. It's okay for you to throw those insults at me, insult my family, insult my children, everything about me. Call me not human. You've called me not human how many times now? Yeah, I'm not cool with that. Not at all. So as long as you keep doing things like that and saying things like that about me live, I'll do things like this to start my shows out, just to show everybody the truth. Pull the curtain back, the fact. You speak only truth. Here's the truth, Mario, like it or not. What's happening, Trusted? The creator he is talking about is Nagata culture along the upper Nile River, the beginning of creating Matsram, which became known as Egyptian Empire much later. What's happening, Sophie? Hope things doing good, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're in here, Trusted. I watched your video and about the package from Shiloh Old, and I put out a bolo for you, man. You can't be going around porch pirating other people's mail, man. I don't know what's going on with that, Trusted, but it ain't cool stealing Kelly's mail off his porch, man. That ain't cool, man. Anyhow, I'm just being upfront and truthful with you here, Trusted. I put a bolo out for you. Be on the lookout. Porch pirate, Trusted Living. Just to be honest, transparent. Nah, just I'm joking. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool. It was an easy fix, of course, just soldering a broken wire. I mean, it didn't say missing all its interior parts. No, it just broken wire. That's a solder. Um. Oh, you think it's funny? I can put an APB out too, man. Don't fuck with me, Trusted. Don't be stealing people's mail. Um. How, how much did you pay for it? Curiosity, was it like 17 bucks or 20 bucks? I will say the video you followed with that strobe light, I found out I didn't have to go to a doctor, so I appreciate looking out there, Trusted. I'm one of those. I went into convulsions, man. I'm one of those people that go into, what do they call it? Yeah, convulsions on strobe lights. Yeah, man, my whole bat, I just locked in and like an hour later, my phone died. That's how I was able to get out of the trance of that flashing light. So thanks. Don't have to go to a doctor to find out. What's happening, JK? Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. And, I'll get the three, I call it the three amigos: Barbara Anderson, Bill Gorman, and Mario Matrano. Um, it's quite obvious you all despise me, and I fully understand because you don't like people to know who you truly are. I get it. But all I'm doing is watching what you do, listening, feeling your energy. Man, you guys hate the shit out of me. You act as if I don't robbed your house, man. You guys are just, which, that's an obvious sign of, yeah, you all want me to shut up. Barbara used to, back in the day, Barbara, even if back in 2020, even if I mentioned Barbara's name in one of my videos, I'd get a notification from YouTube saying I had a privacy strike filed against me. It was ridiculous. She filed like 20 on me in one day. I was like, oh shit, you don't like your name? Well, it's the name of your channel. What else do you want me to say? That lawyer from Chicago that frivolously sued Forrest Fenn less than 48 hours after he announced the treasure was found, the chase is over, you know. So yeah, you probably would have filed a privacy complaint on that too. That's me. He's talking about me. So it's interesting. You three do not want me to say, and I'm not yelling, screaming. Hell, Bill made that voice of deception, which was to me, a magnifying glass into your thoughts. You couldn't have told me your thoughts more clearly, Bill, than that song, which tells me you just want me to shut up and stop pointing out the facts and the things you guys say and do. I get it. Well, don't do and say the things you do on public, especially when my name comes out of your mouth. How can you expect you can talk shit about me, all three of you, and then cry, "Oh, Street's being mean. He's a narcissist." Okay, okay. You've tried everything. What haven't you three called me combined? What haven't you three called me, man? 13 plus 8 shipping. Yeah, it was I'm joking, of course, trusted, but I clipped to the next video. I'm like, "Oh shit." Boom. And as soon as it like 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, whatever into the video started strobing, I'm like, "Ah, fuck." Yeah, I don't like strobe lights, man. Never have. Even when I was younger, I can deal with black lights. Strobe lights, nah, man. They give me a headache. So appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's you three just hell bent on shutting me the hell up, man. And I just watch your guys' videos, look at your post. If you want to call me a stalker, that's okay. I've never had a restraining order put on me, especially a permanent one at that, Barbara Anderson. And, you know, Mario, for goodness sakes, man, I said it in my last show. I mean this sincerely. Um, wow. Um, there was You're not acting. I know you're not. I can feel your energy. Um, you're going to hurt yourself, man. Well, you're going to allow your ego to hurt yourself, man. People allow their egos to destroy themselves to the point where depression sets in, anxiety, you name it, man. A mirage of mental psychoses follow when you let your ego take over, man. And in my opinion, that's exactly what you've done. You've let your ego take over, man. And if I'm wrong, I don't know what I've heard throughout the last year or so, probably 2 years building up to that last show, this clip I just played about you saying, "Didn't I tell you I'm the master? Didn't I tell you I'm all things to all people? Didn't I tell you there's nothing I don't know?" That's the second coming of Christ because I know you're into that. You're into the You yell and scream at religion, Christianity, but yet you quote their fucking Bible and say it's a lie, and you twist their stories and turn it to what you want, just like the poem. You explained it in your last live. I cannot be possibly be right because I thought every word he said is the word he meant. First off, what the fuck are you talking about? No, not at all. How the hell do you think I came up with the answer I did using the words I did? No, I used my imagination. I turned 166 words, the painting he drew, everyone, into poetic melody, music. And where does the music end? Is a very special spot. So, no, instantly, you're wrong there. Number two, your logic was the fact that nothing you say has anything to do with the words Forrest Fenn said proves you're right is the most asinine argument, logic I've ever heard in my life. Think about that for a second. Claiming everything you've said about Forrest Fenn's poem is not what Forrest Fenn wrote, therefore it is correct. What the fuck? How do you, I mean, it's like blah, 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 to try to answer that. It's like, whoa, let's dissect this. What the fuck? And nothing is as it seems. You're telling me I'm wrong because words don't mean what they think I think they do, and nothing is as it seems. Why you tell me you know what every word means and everything is as you seem it is. What? What? What the hell kind of you're this isn't new to you. The way you and verbalize things, this little game of yours isn't new to you. You like saying things where if people even try to disagree or conversate, you just turn it around like you prove them in your mind, in your words, you're proving them wrong and at the same time proving yourself wrong. That's how I see it. Um, it's the reason I'm talking about it is, man, you've said some dirty shit about me lately, man. I'm not appreciating it. Like I said, I let my ego step up and say one or two things in your last live chat. Um, but as far as any, no, man, I feel sorry for you, Mario. I do. And the more I feel sorry for you, the more you degrade. Now you're attacking my parents and my parenting ability, my children. I'm letting them all down. That's a hell of a fucking thing to say to another man that you don't even fucking know. You don't even know my family. Only thing you know is what I've told you. And even then, how do you even fucking believe what I say? You're taking everything I say literally? Hell, I could have made up a fucking story. But the story of I didn't appreciate. Here's where my ego stood up the other night, Mario. You actually said I forgot why I bash Christianity. And then you looked real solemn. He said, don't you what, you can't even remember your father? That pissed me off. Like, what who the fuck are you to talk about my father? Second coming of Christ, my ass. Talk about my father? I told the story years ago, and it stuck out in your mind because you still remember it. I haven't repeated this story in a long time. I had already despised Christianity. I thought it was a bloodthirsty cult. It's not set to help people, it's set to control people. Nothing they do or say good is them. Everything bad is someone else. Like, what the fuck kind of logic's that, man? And by the way, I hold your everlasting soul in my hand. I'm watching and seeing everything you do. That's a fucking creeping stalker, if you ask me. Every characteristic, the read the read the Old Testament. He's laying waste, killing everybody for nothing and everything, just laying waste. That his characteristics, if you put it into AI and ask them what type of personality, psychology is this person, you'll literally come up with a delusional, self centered, egotistical narcissist with a God complex. You, Mario, have fallen into a lesser category delusional, self centered, egotistical narcissist with a Jesus complex. But the story I said, my disdain came about 7 years old because I was raised Catholic. My mother's was raised Catholic. She's Italian. Um, Said the nightly prayers. And at about the age of 7, I was in second grade. I asked her, what do you mean my soul to keep? Am I going to die? Why am I going to die? What do I have to protect myself to die in my sleep? And she explained to me about an invisible devil that's out to steal my soul. I'm in the second grade. This is like groundbreaking, rocking my world. What? Soul? What? Anyhow, at the age of 12, I started doing mushrooms and smoking weed. And it opened my mind to a whole new reality, a spiritual reality. So, Mario, when I told the story of my father passing away, I was in my 40s. And the story I told, he was scared. He was scared to die. And he had voiced this to me for about a month. He knew he was He knew time was close. Anyhow, for about a month, we had several conversations, and I tried to ease his mind, saying, "Listen, man, I know you're raised that way." He's the same age basically as Forrest. I said, "Listen, there's nothing to be scared. No one's in control of your soul." And I explained spirituality to him and blah blah. Well, in the hospital, he's in ICU for he had surgery, went straight from surgery in the ICU. He was 76 years old and never came out of ICU. He would come in and out of consciousness, an hour or two total in a day. Most of the time, they had him doped up so much. And when he would come out, I would sit there all night long. And when he would come out, he'd babble a lot because of the drugs. He wasn't a drug user. So the morphine and all that shit was just fucking him up, man. He was just babbling nonsense. But there was few times during that 27 days that he was there. He was present. I could see it in his eyes. I could hear it in his voice. And he still voiced he was he was scared. Scared of dying because of what the bullshit Christianity taught him, the fear they put into him. Mario on his last live said, "That's why I hated Christianity. I don't hate Christianity, I disdain it because it's not out to help people as it claims, in my opinion." So, Mario, you are incorrect, but thank you for remembering that story, which you got incorrect. But you went further, Mario, and blamed me, saying, why didn't my dad teach me? And why didn't I teach my dad? There's nothing to fear and blah, and all your nonsense. Because, you're the second coming of Christ. Remember, Mario? So, yeah, that's when my ego stood up. I'd had enough. I've listened to you for over a year now say the most atrocious things about me and my family. I had enough. So, got all that shit out of the way. What's happening, everyone? Black Sabbath, Psycho Man. Yep, appreciate it, Tim. Let me see. Yeah, so I just wanted to get that out of the air real quick. Um, you guys can continue to feign that I'm a bully, cyber bullying. Barbara's the only one that got a permanent restraining order for cyber bullying, not me. Never even had one filed against me. And Bill, um, it's curious. You have 2,100 and some subscribers, and yet lately, any of your videos, even your lives, well, any of your videos are lucky to get 20, 30, 40 views. Now let's calculate, I'm not a genius like you. I'm on the lower end of that bell. I'm like 0 to 50 IQ. You're all the way to 150. So look, I got to look over the hill and look. Let's calculate what's the percentage? 2,100, 40. What's the percentage of 40 views out of 21? Let's see. 10% would be 210. 1.5 would be 5%. Shit, you're like 0.003%. That ain't good, Bill. That's a sign, Bill, in case you're not picking up on it. That's a sign. Whatever you're putting out, people aren't interested in it. And in my opinion, you're just putting out pure hatred, man. Pure narcissistic, vengeful hatred. In my opinion, of course, Bill. What's happening, Steve? I just opened a 25 ounce package of cookies. Celebrating tonight, Trusted? Yeah, aren't we all? Yeah, aren't we all the devil? There's going to be some nasty weather coming in. I'll probably pick it up in my area about 10 o'clock, 10:30. Cincinnati, yeah, you're going to get hit a few times with some thunderstorms, Steve. I'm sure you already know about it because that's what old people do. We talk about weather and health issues. Speaking of health issues, Barbara, holy cow, what else are you going to failed lawsuits, restraining orders filed, stories changed. Doug is the ghostwriter. Doug is this. Doug is going to jump out of a cake with treasure. Doug is holding the treasure. Doug is doing movie. Well, you found out Doug's not doing that. So now who is it? Now what's your story? How are you going to morph this into still believable for you? Because it hasn't been believable for me or anyone else since the failed lawsuit and Jack came out. So you're the only one that's trying to sell yourself. I don't know. Three failed lawsuits. That wasn't enough. And you call yourself a lawyer? Interesting. Any proper lawyer would, after three failed lawsuits on the same topic, would take the hint, I think. Yes, I'm freeing myself from the thrill of the chase while you're watching me talk about crazy shit in the thrill of the chase. Cheers. I don't have any cookies. I got a joint up here. I'm going to stoke up here in a minute. Maybe I'll go into. I got some Oreos in there. I'll probably break into later. Doug may be doing those things, just not. Yeah. Uh it is unusual to say the least. And the only here's what I can't be the only person that thinks those three are the only one that's actually believing their stories. And all of them have morphed. Mario came to me saying it was the emerald ring. His answer to the poem was the emerald ring was under the boardwalk by Old Faithful in Yellowstone. That's what he told me back when he reached out to me and we had the live, and he told me his crystal ball reading that Forrest put me in there, which, think about it, Mario, you know for a fact it was a bullshit story, but to prove it, if you're reaching out to me and you think that you have to tell me Forrest Fenn's answer to the poem and I'd give you a prize, that means I know the fucking answer. Stop and think about that. Now you went from that to now I'm just a succubus. You've got me painted to be like a succubus. Ironic, man. Yeah, it's been crazy, man. And anybody that's been around watching it, I look at ever since Forrest announced June 6, 2020, I look at the community on live YouTube and the chats and all that as added entertainment, an after show. You know how, yeah, it's an after party, an after show. Even before that, like Forrest had told, look at the blogs and vlogs as entertainment. You ain't gonna get no answers there. Well, that's how I looked at them before and after. It's the best soap opera I've never watched soap operas. Well, I watched Dark Shadows back in the 70s. I like that soap opera. Then again, I was younger. Um, this is the greatest ongoing sitcom. It's not a sitcom. Yeah, it's a sitcom. Situation comedy. Yeah, that's a better analogy. So the past, what, 6 plus years, I've been watching, and the beauty of it is I'd only not only get to watch it, I get to participate in it. I get to write up scripts of episodes. How fucking awesome is that? Well, I think it's awesome. I'm having the time of my life, man. Yes. You have to, yeah. Dark Shadows, man. 70s. I was young, man. I was like, I skipped school that day, and my brother worked third shift, and somehow he was up, and he was like, "Hey," we were down in the basement getting high, and he's like, "Hey, man, you ever checked out this?" I'm like, "Nah, I don't." I was days of her life, so I was like, "Are you kidding me, man? What the?" I looked over like, "What the hell's wrong with you? What the hell are you watching soap operas for?" He's like, "No, this one's different. It's about a vampire." And it instantly like, you got to understand, it's mid 70s. I'm like, vampire? A soap opera about vampire? Yeah, let's check this out. And I got into it, man. I bought into the story. I mean, it was entertaining. I enjoyed it. Anybody that hasn't heard of it, check it out. They have well, they don't have, I don't know, they might have full episodes on YouTube, but they've got scenes from it. Well, hell, Johnny Depp they did a remake movie. I think it's called Dark Shadows, maybe. The Return of Dark. Yeah, Johnny Depp was in it a few years back. I was 74 and 71. Did you remember it good? Then don't you, Steve? Yeah, so I mean, how else can what else is there to do? Um, Everyone knows everyone else's. Like I said, Barbara Anderson, Bill Gorman, and Mario, all of your stories and your final answer have changed. That's against the game rules, man. You can't change final answer. Yep, you hit the buzzer and gave your final answer. Then, oh no, I was just joking. Here it is. Oh, I was just joking. Here it is. You all three changed from, well, I now understand, Mario, why you told me back in early 2020 before the treasure was found, you thought it was an emerald ring under the boardwalk by Old Faithful, because you did keep Old Faithful. Because now you say Old Faithful is the creator, the, what do you call him? Dad? Yeah, it's Dad. That's Old Faithful. Interesting. Barbara has posted that Forrest lied about the treasure hunt. Maybe she is starting to see the light. Um, Yeah, she talked to him within days of the find announcement. Within a week, I'll say approximately, give or take, a week after he announced back in June 2020, treasures found, chase is over. Barbara had a conversation on the phone with him, and he said, "No, it's not you. It was this guy." And Barbara said, "Oh, he just straight out lied to me." And she already had a lawsuit filed. Like, what the hell? The guy just told you. Why would he lie to you? Why would what? Yeah, it's a long way down. Yeah, it's a long way to the top when you want to rock and roll. It's a long way down if you sing the blues. But it's interesting. All three of their stories have just morphed throughout the decade with that. Well, not decades, throughout the years. They've totally changed all three of them. Bill started out with the lost continent of Atlantis is what he had to find because that was the treasure or the trove Forrest left, and then he wanted someone to discover it. Then he went. Moses was in there. Then it went to the rusty car part. Now it's a book he's got to write. So, according to Bill, he had to find the lost continent of Atlantis that Forrest left behind for him. He had to find Moses on the side of a cliff. He had to find a rusty car part in a meadow in a wooded D. Now he has to write a book about it all. Damn, this one hell of a. I wish I could have done the things that I wish I could have done the things that was attributed to me. Wasn't that what Forrest wanted on his grave marker? I wish I could have done the things they have attributed to me, or something similar to that. Oh, you get it. You guys all remember that, Moby Dickens? Big things coming. Big things coming from Barb's movie. Well, we get to front row seats, man. She's playing it out play by play to us. Maybe we'll get some more journeying pictures of parking lots and buildings and bitching about how horrible I am in between those pictures and trips. Where'd you get all the money I trusted from porch pirates and other people's mail? Yeah, I will have to say, trusted, when I seen that you did a short, you did like 3 of them. I clicked the first one, and when you actually showed the note, I'm like, "Oh shit, he's telling people his real name. Oh shit, okay. Damn." So, I don't have to call you trusted no more, I can call you Kelly. I think you give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Can I call you Kelly, or is it still trusted living? You still incognito hiding? Well, that's funny because I found out Steve Klein's real name is Engelbert Humperdinck Jr. I don't know. Give me a thumbs up. Am I allowed to say that or not, Steve? You want people to know that or not? I apologize, man. I'm in just one of those moods tonight. Nice. Need a Taylor Swift. What is it? Willow? Is it Willow or Shake It Off? Shake it off. Shake it off. Yeah. All joking aside, man, it's been fun. It just keeps getting funner. The more those three in particular insult me, there seems to be the only one publicly still doing it. Uh, my opinion, you're just showing everyone who you really are, man. Let that ego shine. Until you three get a hold of your ego, recognize you can't make it disappear. I'm telling you right now, don't try to. Recognize it for what it is. It's not like Mario claims in his divine wisdom that's spoken to him from dad up above. A little bit of ego is not good. No, it's not. That's why no one can get along. Did I say that already? And if anybody, Mario, you're willing to tell me I'm stupid and that's not the reason people can't get along, go right ahead. I'm not saying that's what Forrest Fenn meant. I'm saying that's what I say. This is my opinion, not Forrest said people can't get along. I think, in my opinion, it's because of ego, man. Why do countries get in fights? Ego. Why do people disagree? Ego. What starts fights? Ego. I'll give you an example. Could you picture the Dalai Lama being in a bar and someone calls him stupid and he steps up and punches the guy? Do any of you think the Dalai Lama would do that, since that's the greatest spiritual person we have available to talk about? A yes or no? Let's take a poll. I don't know how to type shit in. Yes or no? Do you think the Dalai Lama would punch someone in a bar if they fucked with the Dalai Lama? What's happening, Steve?
What's up, man?
Did you guys get hit with any rain yet, man?
Yeah, it's been raining down here all day.
Really?
Yeah, we got tornado warnings just like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I looked on the map, man. Even yesterday, it's around like up by Chicago and Iowa and Indiana and Illinois, and it's just fucking hovering there and coming back down and circling around to us again. It's a
Yeah,
fucking weird pattern, man. You think it may be something to do with like the heat and the fires from Canada or some shit, making it
I think
just
I think it's more sinister. I think it's Mario.
fucking Mario. Fucking Mario, man. Maybe he is a second coming of Christ.
I don't know. Big Rob's probably getting hit right now.
Yeah, I've seen it happen a few times, but the way it's just sitting there and circle, normally we either get it from the west or north. It doesn't fucking come from the north and then circle back around, come down from the north, circle back around, and come and hit us again from the south. That's kind of weird, man. You might be onto something. It might be more. It might be all three of them
Could be.
conjuring up.
Maybe every time Bill makes a song, it becomes reality. Maybe he made a song about a storm in Ohio.
He's a manifester. You damn manifester, you. Damn you. Now, how can you not laugh about it, man? I mean, how can you not laugh about this shit and not talk about it and ignore? Oh, it's not nice to pick on people. I'm not picking on them. I'm just giving my opinions.
I don't think he minds.
Yeah, it gives him something to bitch about and be pissed about instead of everything else in the world. Instead of all three of their failed attempts to get a treasure chest, at least they got something to concentrate on. Me. Throw me your hatred and disappointment.
He called me a dick sucker. He can't be mad at me if I say something back. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't get mad at him.
When that live he said that on, when that wind blows, man, I laugh. He looked like he saw a ghost in the air, man, like he just saw me standing over top of him. It was funny as hell. Well, that once again, my opinion, that's his ego. That's what caused him to say that is his ego. His ego's hurt. He doesn't like the truth. He doesn't like my opinions.
Yeah, the wind's blowing out here.
Yeah, I looked at, intermittent. When we get those heavy thunderstorms, man, the internet will pop in and out, man. So yeah, that's why I went on an hour early, and it looked like last I looked, it was like 10:30 is going to be hitting us. We've been getting like drizzles off and on all day, but nothing nasty. None of the, what is it, green, or no, red and yellow, storm. We were just getting a light green. Not literally. Everyone know now. I better not literally the color green. You know what I mean on a Doppler radar.
Yeah.
So what's been going on, man?
Oh shit. What's been going on in Cincinnati? I guess the biggest thing going on right now is you heard of Omega Sci-Fi?
What is it?
It's a black fraternity. Omega Sci-Fi.
To like what? Cincinnati College?
Well, they're in every college, but they had like a big meeting down here. It's just so many black people downtown in purple and gold. It's ridiculous, man. I mean, they ain't doing nothing bad or nothing. They're just out there chilling and shit. But
well, no matter what group stands up for their rights, I mean, think all groups do it.
Yeah, I mean, they're not even doing that. They just it's like a big get together. They're just having a big ass party in Cincinnati.
Oh, cool. Okay, I thought you meant like demonstrations, shit. Yeah,
Nah,
that's
nah.
civil liberty, man. I mean,
Uh-uh.
they all do it.
Yeah, nah, they ain't doing that.
But it's funny if all nationalities in America are doing it. That tells you, fuck. I think they're not happy with the government. Period. If everyone's fucking bitching about something, who's in charge here, man?
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I don't really watch the news too much.
Well, Marion's a small town, man, so there's not really much shit going on here. It's always the same old stuff, man, and I try to avoid all that shit.
Yeah, I don't watch politics. I don't know what else has been going on. My daughter's a sergeant now. I don't know if you knew
Oh,
that.
congratulations to her, man.
Yeah. I think she's going to Poland soon.
Still in security division here in America, or she's went off
Yeah,
abroad?
she's in El Paso, but she's going to Uh, Poland song.
Poland?
Yeah,
I remember talking to you a while back when she was going to Germany. I think it's like standard. They all, if you're in the army, you're either in certain fields, you're either going to get Germany or Korea, and sometimes both of them. Man, you'll get like a year or so in Germany, a year or so in South
yeah,
Korea.
yeah. She already did her Germany.
Yeah, so now they switched it to Poland, man, instead of Korea. Or did she pick? She picked Poland.
I think she picked Poland.
Okay, okay. Because normally, you know how it is. You've talked to her. You have no. It's mandatory. Here's where you're going, man. Here's your orders.
Yeah, she moved to sergeant fast, man. It's only been like what, 3 years, 3.5 years.
In a 4-year tour, didn't she? Wasn't it 4?
Nah, she signed up for it wasn't four. What's the second one? What is it?
Like 2 year or 3 year, and then signed
I
up
think it was
again.
I think it was nah, she signed up. It was way more than four. I can't remember what it was, man.
Well, it's cool. She likes it because I mean, you can still, if she makes it a career,
Yeah,
hell,
that's what she's doing.
yeah. I mean, shit, you can retire at a young age. She'll still be, under 50, still able to go out and enjoy life, get a job if she wants, or just kick back on, retirement pay.
Yeah, she's trying to get her sister to get in it, but she ain't on it.
Yeah, well, the only reason I joined, I grew up in the Vietnam era, watching it on TV. The only reason I joined is I thought I didn't want to be drafted, man. I thought we were going to war. I didn't want to be drafted in the army out on the front line. That's the only reason. And I got out as soon as possible. Once we didn't go to war with Iran back then, I'm like, fuck it. How do I get out? I don't want to be here. It's not for me. In other words, it never was for me. I did it for the ride. What better ride to sail the ocean seas than a fucking aircraft carrier?
Yeah,
Cruise ship my ass, man. Nah, ironically, I never even went on a ship, man. I got stationed land the whole time I was stationed.
ah, damn, you were never on a boat.
Nope, never. They said after my tour in the Philippines that it'd be time for me to leave. And they said, if you re-up, you have to do 2 years on a aircraft carrier. And when they told me, I'm laughing in my mind, thinking, shit, I don't even plan on finishing out this fucking first tour, man. But that's just me.
Yeah, I thought everybody in the Navy had to go on the boat at least once.
Yeah, they do. They do. But like I said, I was lucky because of they were in desperate need. I could rebuild jet engine. I wasn't just a mechanic. I could, like, they take out on the ship. They don't rebuild them on the ship. They rebuild them on land. And I was lucky enough to get that training, pass the tests and all, and slid me right into 4 fucking years on land.
Oh, yeah.
But then I would have had to gone to a aircraft carrier for like the first 2, I think it was, on my next enlistment, and I would have been a mechanic out on the line and shit. Fuck that. That's one of the most dangerous. Back then, it was like ranked in the top 3 most dangerous jobs in the world was a flight deck of an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to sleep on one and shit.
I wouldn't want to be on one. No. Oh, the only advantage they have, actually, if shit hits the fan, aircraft carriers don't travel alone. They have a whole fucking fleet that follows with them, supporting. They have like, back in the day, they used to have like 10, 15 fucking ships. Included with them was 2 fucking nuclear submarines.
Hey.
The ones that shoot off the atomic missiles?
Mhm.
They travel with any aircraft carrier group. They're around in striking distance, and they have 2 submarines on each side of them underneath the water traveling. So shit, it's a fan. They're a pretty safe place to be with all the aircraft and protection they have. I still wouldn't want to be there, but still. What's happening, Whistling Bunghole?
Who?
Whistling Bunghole. You haven't seen them? They've been around for a while now. I thought it was Bill forever, man. You know,
Oh man.
that just sounds like something Bill would come up. He's into men's asses. What's happened, Troy? Did you learn? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny, man. When I remember Toby saying that, Troy. I was like, oh shit. Well, Forrest took survival training. It's called Snake School in the Philippines from this, their world renowned. I'm going to use the word pygmy, and I don't mean it like derogatory. It's just what they call their native Filipinos. I think the bloodline is before Spain went over there and fucked the Filipino women and put the Spanish blood into them like they did in Mexico. These were like original Aborigine, I'll call them indigenous people of the Philippines, but they to this day they still do snake school. I don't know if it's still ran by the elite pygmies, but yeah, yeah, that was I remember Toby saying that, man. You remember that, Steve?
Nah, I could never watch a whole show of Toby's, man. It was just something about him that irritated the shit out of me.
I think actually, Troy, I know we joke it was the Philippines. I think when Toby told it to Shelly back in the day on his live, he actually said it. I think he said Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. He might have said Philippines. I think he said it's Sears School, I believe. Yeah. Survival, evade, survive, evade, rescue, something. Yeah. Sears School. Exactly. But back then, and even when I was in the Navy in the early 80s, they had fighter pilots, not only the Navy, but the Air Force. I'm not sure Army. I know Air Force would send them to this Sears or
Are
Snake
you
School.
saying are you saying seal or seer?
SERE. Sear,
Okay.
SERE.
For a minute I
Survival.
thought you were saying that Toby was trying to say he was a Navy SEAL.
No, yeah. No, I think if Forrest called it Snake School in the book, had the picture of the tiger skin with him standing with the pygmies. Seer. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You're talking about search, air, and rescue, right?
Yes, where it's like fighter pilots take it. If you're well, not only fighter pilots, if you're on a plane, I think like pilots and people in it, they take survival training. That way, if you get shot down or the go down for any reason, you can survive in the jungle. They teach you, like Forrest said, oh, there's nourishment under every log if you're willing to eat it. And I was willing. There's fresh running water everywhere. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. Yeah. Don't talk about the 18-foot cobras that will kill you, the countless deadly spiders, the other snakes, the tigers. Survival, evasion, resistance, escape. Sounds like a plan. Did you I don't know if I ever asked you, Steve. If I did, I don't remember it, man. Did you ever buy the book or read it, The Thrill of the Chase?
Nah, I ain't never bought the book.
All right. You've heard enough about it though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just checking your qualifications, see if you're even allowed on this show.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard people mention it a few times.
I would hope so. It's an enjoyable. Here's here's what I noticed. Every year I see it and look at it and read it a different way. Everyone who bought it back in the day, knowing what it was and bought it for that intent, read it looking right from the get go, looking at even the dust cover, dissecting it, looking for clues. The gold fever, even before any of us read it. Gold fever had already set in. We're looking for clues. This is a mystery. Dare me, old man. I'll show you. And now people quote it to substantiate their opinions. Some people think the facts they speak are not their opinions. You know, the people that give their opinions and claim it as fact and truth, and you're a stupid idiot if you don't agree with them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's happening, Project? Same as usual, man. Just busting people's balls. That's what I do best. I'm just that type of an asshole. Project. Joe Dirt reference. Funny movie. I remember watching it. You remember Joe Dirt? You ever watch that, Steve?
Uh, I watched part of it.
It's so stupid. It's funny.
That's why I couldn't finish it because it was just so goddamn dumb, man.
Yeah. Typical Hollywood. Sad, blah, blah. Gets the beautiful girl. Gets the, this dream come true. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but it's so stupid. It was funny. I love the mullet.
That's uh that's just like Adam Sandler. I like Adam Sandler, but I can't watch all of his movies because they're just so fucking stupid, man.
It's the same group of people who,
Yeah,
the people I'm talking about, Adam Sandler and that whole little group that do their movies are so fucking stupid. They're funny. They're escape from like even stupidness. It's funny as hell.
the only movie I really liked from Adam Sandler was the fucking golfing movie.
The what?
What when he was trying to win the money to save his mom's house or some shit.
Oh yeah, Happy Gilmore 1 and
Yeah,
2.
Happy Gilmore. Yeah, Happy Gilmore. That's the only
Um,
that's the only movie I like. And I didn't like none of his parts. The only part I liked with him in it was when he was fighting Bob Barker.
well, all those people came from Saturday Night Live, Second
Yeah.
City TV. They were those skit comedies. They performed on. They were like little skit, so stupid, like Monty Python, Second City TV. They're so stupid. They're fucking funny, man, to certain people. Yeah, that whole. Well, I tell you, the first time I don't watch all his movies, but I've watched a lot of them. I watched one. It's about a jeweler. He plays a Jewish jeweler that like owes the mob money. He's going to die or some shit. But it's a dramatic role. The whole fucking movie, I'm waiting for him to bust out a joke. I mean, it was weird. Well, I remember watching it. It was really weird. He was acting. What the fuck? It's some like Zimbabwe or some fucking name. But anyhow, yeah, he gets all fucked up in it, man. They fuck him all up. The whole movie is him he like the whole fucking show is him in his jewelry store trying to get money. He's conniving people, scamming so he don't get fucking killed or beat to shit. It's weird.
Now, you said that was Adam Sandler in it?
Yeah, it's about I don't know. He did it in probably early to mid 2000s maybe. He plays a Jewish jeweler in New York that owes the mob money. It's on Netflix still, I think. I think
Damn,
that's where I
that must have been a true story.
yeah, it's not there's no comedy in it. I mean, it's some of it it's kind of funny, to watch, but they're not trying to be funny. He's trying to fucking not get killed or hurt.
Yeah, it's another movie. You ever watch The Irishman?
Yeah, yeah, that's a good one, man.
It's a good movie, but it was all fucking fake.
Yeah. Well, the movies Once Upon a Time in America, Godfather, the ones that last like 3 hours, 4 hours, the Apocalypse Now.
Yeah,
It's movies like that I hate to fucking see end. The Irishman, I hated to see it end, man. I'm like, fuck, I could watch this. I watch this for a long time. Put on a couple episodes. I
you
think
ever what?
didn't Scorsese direct The Irishman?
I'm not
It's
sure. I'm not sure who did it. Might have been Scorsese.
the score. What's happening, Davey? The score. I think the score was when he was. No, he plays another one. He's played it here recently. He's a recruiter for like the 76ers or something, a professional basketball league in America. And he's trying to recruit this Polish or Serbian, um, like 7 foot something kid. And that's a serious one too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Davey B, if it's called The Score. But yeah, there's another one for you, Steve. If you want to see Adam Sandler serious, he plays a recruiter for the NBA, man. It's like
I bet.
the Score or something.
He could play basketball too. That's what's so funny about that.
He shoots a little one. He don't like one-on-one him, but he shoots, he makes a few shots in it when he's talking to him throughout the
Yeah.
movie.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about in real life. He's a pretty good ball player. I mean, he ain't slam
What's
dunking
that
or
one?
nothing, but
Right, like outside shooter swishing at three-pointer. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Uh, project. I would like to see Street versus Barbara on one of the TV court shows like Judge and People's Court. I would like, yeah, I'd be willing to host a live Zoom with a panel of she can pick the jurors, 12 jurors of fellow searchers to sit on a panel live, silently, and watch Barbara and I go toe to toe with facts since she appeared and I appeared in her life, or she appeared in my life. Yeah, I'm down for that. Well, why don't you try to talk to her, Project? See if you can facilitate that, man. That'd be interesting.
I'm just glad the movie's finally coming out. Did you see the trailer?
Which one?
Barbara.
No.
That's the name of the movie. It's called Barbara.
Oh, is it like Ben? Remember the old Ben movie about Ben the rat? Is it a horror, a drama, a comedy, a romance?
it's
Or
like
all?
it's like the movie Misery. You know,
Oh,
she kidnaps the author. I'm not gonna name the author, uh, but she kidnaps him, and you know how the fucking movie goes.
yeah.
There's gonna be plots and twists to it. It looks pretty good, man. I was at the screening earlier. It looks pretty good.
Nice. How was the reaction of the crowd?
They loved it. They loved it.
Nice. Nice. Might be a part two then.
I mean, they loved it so much, people just started jumping out of cakes and shit. It was the craziest
Oh,
shit I've ever seen.
oh shit. That's something like Rocky. Look at that franchise. This could be a franchise. Barber 1, Barber 2, Barber 3, Barber 4. Nice. Who's directing it?
Uh, but I can't. I'm high as fuck right now. I can't even think that fast. Let me hit this joint again and might come to me.
Mel Brooks? I heard Mel Brooks. That's just what I heard on word on the street.
Nah,
Mel Brooks.
Who's the one dude that did Reservoir Dogs and all that shit?
Oh, Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino's directing it.
Nice. That's even better than Mel Brooks.
Yeah, so they're gonna start the movie in the middle, then it's gonna go to the end, and then the end is gonna go to the beginning.
Nice. Nice. I can't wait, man.
It's gonna be a good movie. They said they're gonna get one of the Golden Girls to play Barbara. I guess it's gonna be. There's only one alive, so I guess it's her.
Are you sure any of them are still alive?
I don't know. I know they went to great lengths to get these actors, so who knows?
They're ready to dig up the past, man. The only one that possibly could be alive would be the loose one, the wild girl. That's the only one because Maud and the old and Betty White, yeah, they're definitely they've passed on to greener pastures.
Yeah. Taylor Swift was there. It was pretty cool. All she kept doing was trying to talk about football, though.
She kept trying to pass me a drink. Go long. Isn't she married to a wide receiver?
uh, nah, not a wide receiver. What's that dude's name? Uh, Kelsey. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I just watched The Quarterbacks on Netflix. He's, if I'm not mistaken, he plays for the Chiefs, a wide receiver.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking of his brother.
Now, I heard, I don't know, could be Taylor. It's going to Taylor's head. This is word on the street. Yeah, she just passes drinks and bottled waters around. She just keeps telling people, "Go long." Throws bottled waters at them, man. So sounds like the marriage is going good. Good for Taylor.
I was talking to Stephen King before I jumped on here, and they're getting Bill's book ready.
Nice. A horror, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
I could just picture it. A dark, cloudy, no, yes, no, a dark, foggy night.
They're calling it
The air was moist, and you hear a dragging, rusty car part along a gravel road. And then the Jaws movie. Da 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 da.
It's quiet here. All the wind stopped blowing. Ain't that the sign of a tornado?
Yeah, that's the onslaught of, that's like the void of barometric pressure between the systems, and then the heaviness is going to hit you, the
Should I,
backlash.
should I go to the basement?
Yes, seek shelter.
Now, usually a thing would come on the phone and shit, that loud ass siren.
Yeah, yeah. We got the horns around here, those big megaphones.
I can see the tornado siren from my window right here. So
Nice.
I
Nice to
could
have,
definitely
ain't
hear
it?
it. Yeah.
I've lived places where you can hardly hear it, and I'm not a good hearer. I'm like, what the fuck they say? Was that a thunderstorm warning or seek shelter tornado? What the fuck did they say? You got to wait for it to loop around 2, 3 times.
I've only seen, now they've hit around here, but I've only seen like in my lifetime, I've probably seen two tornadoes, a few the clouds. They don't never touch though, the funnel clouds.
Yeah.
Those are probably the only times I've ever really seen a tornado, man. Probably twice.
I've never seen one in here. I've seen none here in Marion. I've seen what they called it a straight line wind. I was there. I was in the backyard, man, grilling out that weekend on a deck, and man, it was like a black. It wasn't like swirling around. It was just a big fucking black like line. It was probably 50 foot wide and 20 foot deep. Just came down and went right over my house, man. It went like I think it ended up going like maybe 2 miles the same direction, kind of bouncing off and just fucking disappeared. They called it straight line winds, but nah, man, but yeah, I'm with you. I've seen one out west, but not here.
Yes. I guess they're scary. I've never been in one.
Watched enough of them online to know, yeah, I don't want to be in that shit.
You mostly got to worry about flash floods out here.
Um,
The
I
waters will
could
sneak up on you.
The city of Marion, it hasn't got hit by a tornado, I think, since, man, I don't know. I don't know if it's ever been hit by one. Honestly, we sit in kind of a valley, and a lot of it bounces right over. It's like Manfield sits higher than us, and Bell Fountain. We're like in a valley all the way around us.
Yeah, we sit in the valley too. But that shit, that shit still is. We surrounded in the valley. What is it? Kentucky, Indiana, and
Well, you guys got that big fucking river, man. When that storm comes along that direction, it always does. It hits that open waterway and fucking feeds, man, off that energy. It runs straight up to Cincinnati.
yeah.
Oh man.
Is Trusted still in here?
Yep. Davy B, Trusted, Captain, Project, Whistling Bunghole. The links, yeah, Steve
Yeah.
got it. I think it's still pinned at the top of chat if anybody wants to join in, man. I'm getting about to run out of topics to talk about.
Yeah, somebody come in and talk. Trusty, come on in, man. Come on in. The water is fine.
I love that scene. Come on in. The water is fine. The Piggly Wiggly, he said I was resolved. I lied. I did roll that. He said it's all been resolved. I loved what's his name in that Clooney. He's like, well, yeah, and he always spews off this philosophical bullshit. Well, you do know that's a figment of your imagination. Well, what the hell are you talking about? I love that movie, man. That's another movie I hated to see end, man. Like, fuck, this is funny as hell.
Yeah, I like almost all the movies Clooney was in.
Yeah,
I like,
he's
I
a
like
good.
all the Ocean's 11s and whatever numbers they went up to.
Yeah, he's one of those actors. I agree with you. I don't think I've seen a movie I didn't like him in. He did do this staged performance of like a 19 David R. Mural, The Reporter, or some shit, a stage thing in black and white. I started to watch on Netflix. I didn't care for it. It's like fuck, what now, man? But yeah, otherwise, I agree with you. I like all his movies. He's a good actor.
Yeah, he's a good actor. I like I guess no, I don't. I was gonna say Brad Pitt, but I don't like all these shit.
Um, I like when he played Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I like
That
that
was
character.
yeah, that
I
was
like
good.
and I
That
liked
was
him when he
good.
played remember when he played, he worked at a gym and they come across this fucking tape and they Clooney's in it. Clooney plays a Department of Justice, like, or some shit, and he's fucking another what the hell's the name of that? He play anyhow, Brad Pitt plays this fucking airhead, stupid, like vegan health freak, rides a bicycle. He's dumb as fuck, but he plays a good dumb as fuck part. That's my point. Maybe
I
someone
didn't
in
like
chat remembers it. It's a shit. Malkovich, the actor Malkovich. What the hell?
yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Malkovich is in it.
You talking about
Um,
KGB?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a CIA KG. He got like demoted down from KGB leader and some yeah.
No, I'm talking
Clooney's in
about. Remember he played KGB in the movie Rounders. The
Rounders.
yeah, you never seen Rounders about the poker players with
Round.
Matt Damon and oh man, you never seen Rounders, man?
I don't think so.
Oh man. You tricked me.
There's a lot of classic movie lines that hell I still use all the time, man. Every chance I get.
I didn't like I don't like no Star Wars movies after the Return of the Jedi.
I lived in Cal.
I think all the new Star Wars movies sucks, and I think the people that like them suck too.
Fucking Drew. I was living in California when I first watched the first one in what, 76, 77. Whenever the first Star Wars came out. I loved it, man. I watched it out there before like middle America, the East and West Coast gets it. Loved it. Everyone after that, no, I watched the second one, didn't really fucking give a shit. The third and
I liked
fourth,
all of them, man. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi,
no.
and then all after that, all that new shit, they fucked up to me. I mean, I didn't like it, man.
Well, what's sad about it, Steve, is they continue this dying story. They're making money. As long as they make money on these franchise like Rocky and all them, they're going to fucking continue to make it, and it gets worse and worse because what else can they fucking say?
The last
You
Rocky
can
I liked was the one with Tommy Morrison in it. I ain't like him after that. But I
I
like Tom because back then Tommy Morrison was my favorite boxer, so that's why I liked him.
yeah, he was a beast, man. He was a fucking beast.
Yeah. Until he cut the AIDS fucked him up.
Yeah, kind of disappeared.
We had a good prospect out here in Cincinnati, a white boy named Dale Crow.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight. Look him up sometime, Dale Crow, but he got caught up in some murder shit and he's in prison now.
Damn.
Yeah, he got caught up in the streets, fucking with a little drug ring and shit. And got caught up in the murder. He didn't even do nothing. He innocent, but he never told on him, did he?
About like the hurricane, the story of the hurricane.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Could you imagine being in fucking prison for the rest of your life for something you didn't do?
Oh man. Um, what kind of a life could you have, man? Honestly, I know it's still you're still alive, but are you? I mean, come on, for something you didn't do. Yeah, I don't know how I'd take that, man. Honestly, how would you take it?
One day at a time, brother. One day at a time.
Anger? How many years of anger? How long? How many years would it take the anger to get out of you instead of build on you? I don't know, man. Not something I would want to have to deal with.
It's a few innocent people locked up. Not everybody, but it's
Oh,
a few.
I agree a lot. I think a lot.
Nah, it ain't a lot. There's a lot of people that say they're innocent, but they did
Well,
that shit.
they're all innocent, Steve. Come on. I'm innocent. They're all innocent. How many
Yeah,
people say,
I
yeah,
was
I did
I was innocent for my first 3 years.
it?
And I got caught red-handed. So
Never admit
yeah,
guilt.
everybody's innocent. Yeah, I don't know how I would take that, man.
That'd be depressing, to say the least. I think you'd go through the same emotions like if some a close family member dies. The 7 stages of whatever of bereavement. I think you would go through those stages. Yeah, life's not something anyone wants to hear in courtroom.
I don't know. Would you tell on the person that did it?
Oh man,
Yeah, that's where that street code comes in. But
yeah.
let
Well,
me let me tell you about this street code. That shit means absolutely fucking nothing
here,
at the end
well,
at the end of the day.
I yeah, I'll put it this way: if I was like elderly and the signs of death was, the shadow of death was close by, that type of elderly. Yeah, I'd take the fall, man. Depending on who they were. Perfect stranger? No. Uh-uh.
Nah, this is somebody you ride with almost every day. You got money with.
Um, yeah, no. A family member? Yeah, I would. Anyone else? No. I don't have friends that close that I would know.
Back in the day, the way I used to think, I wouldn't have told. I would have did my time. I would have took the time.
because
But
of the
now,
code,
right.
because you were young.
But now that I'm older and I see that that street code don't mean shit, it's not there for you when you get in trouble. Ain't nobody there to back you up. You're on your own. I'm
Isn't that
telling.
part of the code?
I'm telling. I'm telling now. Like if it happened today, I'm like, nah, motherfucker, you did that shit. Stick your chest out.
Yeah. Well, for example, say you got like a year to live, man, or not much, well, 2 years, like you're about ready to go. And a family member, would you take the fall for I'm not talking like a second, third cousin removed. No, I mean like a close family member.
I'm not
Would you
taking the fire for nobody. Cause you know I done lived through that shit. You know, I've seen both sides of the fence. You know, like I ain't no respect when you get out when you do shit like that. You know,
well,
like ain't no big pile of money waiting on you. A fucking you ain't getting a trophy. Ain't no fucking new house waiting for you when you get out. Like they don't give a fuck.
right, right, right. Yeah. That's for for a young person in the group. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm telling. I would definitely tell on people now. I'm not doing time for nobody unless it was one of my kids.
Well, like I said, I saw yeah, I'm going to die anyhow within a year. They're going to put me straight into the hospital, reformatory or whatever. I ain't going to be out in general public. I'm about ready to fucking die. Yeah, I'll go in and die in a fucking prison hospital. Hell, they'll have to pay to bury me. Tell my family, don't no one claim the body. Yeah, I would do it yeah, in a heartbeat. But yeah, I'm with you now.
Fuck that. I want to die free. Fuck that. The storm is back. And they started raining down there yet? I mean, up there.
Last time I looked out, no. Let me check, man. Yeah, Sparky, man. Go ahead and hit the link. It's right there. I'll be right back, Steve.
Uh,
Sorry to leave you hanging, man.
Man, how far you got to go to a window? Damn, it looks scary out. I might not make it through the night, you guys. Remember, I love you. I love you all.
No, man, it ain't raining here. Nothing. Looks like it's about ready to, though.
See, Mario sent that shit to the wrong city in Ohio.
I mean, for me, I know people, just gossip. Oh, well, it's about me. He's talking about me. So of course I'm going to talk back. He won't let me in the chat any answer he don't want. I'm constantly typing. It's not yelling, calling him stupid and names. I'm just saying, is that your opinion or a fact? Is that a fact or your opinion? Can you show it? If it is a fact, can you show us where you can prove that? And he just blows the fuck up on me. How can I not? And hell, there's an open link. He's willing to join. He does lives at the time I go live. So yeah. But
Mhm.
he's just like Barb and Bill.
He's too
They'll
big for
talk
you. He's
well,
too big for yourself.
they'll talk shit in videos and in their live or posts, but they won't come on and say it. That's just ridiculous. How childish is that, man?
I don't know. No, nobody's hitting the link. I think that's childish too.
I have noticed, and I'm sure you're aware, everyone else is, anyone that comes on to the live or talks in the chat, those three individuals, you've just become their enemy too, man. Everyone's aware that's how they operate.
Yeah, I don't hate Barbara. I don't know her. I don't hate her.
Well, maybe the people in the chat has been listening to Bill and I'm afraid I'm going to try to suck their dick or something.
I don't
I don't
know.
know. I
I
don't know.
think Barbara is a beautiful woman. I think she has nice style, good taste in wine. Uh, I think Bill is a very handsome fella. He reminds me of a young Nick Nolte. Uh, he makes beautiful music. Uh, and who's the other person?
Mario Maturano.
Mario is heaven sent. I mean, there's no way around that. And he's got a beautiful mustache. And I think his eyes are fucking very beautiful.
Mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing, yes.
Have you seen, just saying, have you seen recent videos of Nick Nolte?
Nah, but that's why I said a young Nick Nolte. 48 hours, Nick Nolte.
Oh, okay. Okay. My mind went someplace
God
different.
damn
I'm
it,
like,
Reggie.
oh, shit.
I'm gonna give you your money, Reggie. I just need one more time. I need your help one more time.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on your red light.
Man, Eddie Murphy was hilarious, man.
Yeah. It's a new sheriff in town.
But I think Eddie was funny, but I don't think he's as funny as like I'm talking stand up here. I think Dave Chappelle is way funnier than Eddie Murphy was doing stand up. I think Cat Williams is way more funny than Eddie Murphy doing stand up. I think a lot of people were, man. Guy Torrey, Joe Torrey, Erie Spears. I don't know. I don't know. I guess Rob was pretty funny. That
Cat
was pretty.
Williams was fucking I'd be crying. The first time I saw him on a special, I was fucking laughing so hard I had tears coming out, man. The pimping shit, I was laughing my fucking ass off.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like, God damn, this dude's funny, man.
Cat is hilarious, man.
And he's only what? 5 foot? What the fuck? That's even funnier.
Yeah, him and Dave are both from Ohio.
Yeah, yeah. Hell, Dave Chappelle, he owns fucking, well, he don't own it, but yeah, he pretty much owns a fucking town up northern Ohio.
Yeah, yeah. Yellow Springs.
Is that the name of it? Yeah.
I think it's
Hell, look
Yellow
at Don
Springs.
King. He made his empire up by Cleveland too, up in that area, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've always liked Dave Chappelle, man. He already had my respect as a comedian because we all know, hell, it's a rough fucking way to get up and then to get idolized and get sent by, all the contracts, the money he was making. But to stand up and just quit the most successful show, just fuck you guys, man. I'm done. And
Yeah, he
that
ran.
was, I was like, God damn, not only is this motherfucker funny and smart, he's telling them to go fuck, man. Go fuck yourself. Just like, what's his name? Fuck. Who's the dude that did, private or pet detective. What the fuck's his name?
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, just like him, the way he disappeared. Fuck you. Went crazy. They act like they went
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if people know this out there, but Ohio is the most important state in the world. I just felt like I needed to say that.
Yeah. I totally agree. That's probably up for debate. I mean, as far as
No,
the
think
world,
about it.
but
Think about it. Who discovered flight?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Come on, man.
Springfield. Well,
Who
I
who
look
who,
at
who
look
had the
look.
first astronaut to walk on the moon?
Yeah, Ohio.
Come
What
on,
at
man.
Wapakoneta? Wapakoneta, Ohio. I'll say this, Steve, when it comes to the America itself, we've had as many presidents, like 7 or 8, as we're tied for first place, if I'm not mistaken, with like Virginia or something, with how many presidents. I think we've sent 7 or 8 of them to the White House from Ohio.
Greatest college in the world. Come on, man.
The Ohio State University. It usually takes Sparky a few minutes to do the mic thing, man.
I don't think I've ever been on here with Sparky before.
Oh, he lives out in no man's land. He probably, unless he says the state, it's no man's land, America. He's got
Man,
to climb a
fucking what?
mountain peak. He's got to climb a mountain peak just to get a signal sometimes.
Damn. Where's this
Who's
motherfucker at? In Thailand?
yeah, Lex Wexner. Yeah, he's fucking that's where what's his name? Jeffrey E. We all know who I'm talking about. That's where his money came from, is Lex Wexner. The limited?
Oh
Hell,
no.
he built a whole fucking hospital down at OSU, man. The Wexner Medical Center for cancer and shit. What's happening, Sparky? Nope.
Something ain't right, Street.
Yeah, give him a John Witherspoon. Who's John? Project says old man John Witherspoon was super funny. He's the dad on the movie Friday. Oh, the dad on the movie Friday? He was
Yeah.
a stand-up comic?
Yeah,
I didn't know that, man. Honestly, that's the first time I'd ever seen him, was the first Friday.
You hip to Paul Mooney too, right?
Who?
Paul Mooney.
Paul Mooney. What'd he
Yeah,
play in?
I don't know what he played in, but he used to
Never
write
heard.
for he wrote for almost everybody. He wrote for Richard Pryor. He wrote skits for Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy. Shit, I think Eddie Murphy's brother Charlie Murphy was funnier stand up than Eddie Murphy was.
Yeah, they're both funny, man. At their own levels, yeah.
You know
Well,
Charlie Murphy. You know all the skits like the skits on the Dave Chappelle show. The funniest ones, the skit about Prince and the skit about Rick James.
yeah, the hot tub. Ain't it
Yeah,
the hot tub?
yeah.
They
Charlie
started.
Charlie Murphy wrote both of those skits.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Never heard of. Didn't they both get like Mad TV? That's where Eddie's brother started and Chappelle. Was it Mad TV?
Hell nah. Ari Spears started on Mad TV.
In Living Color? In Living Color or something. It was some series, wasn't it?
Nah, Living Color were the Wayans.
Oh, okay. Never
and
mind.
Jim Carrey.
So Chappelle just showed up from stand-up comic to the fucking the Dave Chappelle show?
Well, he was in them goofy ass movies too, man. About weed and shit.
Okay, Sparky, you got your cameras working, man, but
Hey,
no
can you hear
volume
me
yet.
now?
Yep,
Yeah, I
there
can
you
hear
go.
you.
Okay, now we're hooked up. What are
Had to
y'all
drop.
up to tonight?
Not much, man. What's happening in your world?
Oh, a lot. It is pretty nice. It ain't raining. It looks like it's gonna rain here, but it ain't too bad for Southwest Missouri.
You're up on top of a mountain so you can get signal, I'm taking it?
No, I'm down in a holler. No, I'm not on the hill. But
Where you at?
I can't.
You in West
Huh?
Virginia? You in West
No,
Virginia?
Missouri.
Missouri.
The Ozarks.
The Ozarks. Yep. It sure is pretty, but it's well protected. That's if you like ticks and chiggers. Them things will tear you up.
Hey, do you guys have that disease that's hitting the deer where they like go
Yeah,
fucking nuts, zombie?
Yep. Yeah, the ticks with the little white dots on them. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're all over here. That's what I said. It's well protected. And my granny used to call it God's country, and I said, yeah, and he protects it well because man, them chiggers and ticks, and they're all over this place. In fact, there's a few people that have gotten that disease where if you eat red meat, it makes you sick.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
Yeah.
you know. That, but it is really pretty. And then right at spring and coming into summer, you have to watch out because there's a lot of turtles crossing the roads, little box turtles and stuff. But it's
Mating
pretty neat.
season, ain't it mating season for the box turtle?
Yeah, probably. I don't know for sure, but there's a lot to do around here, especially if you don't, not even having money, man. It's one of the places you can go all over this place if you like to fish and go sit in the creeks and all that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Solitude has a lot of solitude country, man, where not a lot of people are.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, totally.
Yeah, it sounds peaceful.
Well, it is. You can go out. I mean, you can get out of town and shoot, you can be out all by yourself and camp and everything else. You can pitch a tent on a creek and pretty much anywhere around here. It's pretty wild. They even got a ferry service that goes from Missouri into Arkansas. They got a ferry and it doesn't even cost you anything, but it only runs from daylight to, when the sun goes down.
It's free, no
Yeah,
charge. Like,
no charge.
is
Nope.
it state run, county run, private? Who funds it?
Well, I don't actually know what side the main thing is on. I think it's on Arkansas side, but I'm not sure. But I think it's state. Well, if it's state, it's going from Missouri to Arkansas. But it cracked me up, man. I've gone down there because my wife now she used to live just a mile on the other side, and if you got there too late, you had to drive like 2 hours to go around to get back to where you wanted to go.
Is it like just a person or cars too, or and both?
No cars, trucks,
Yeah.
cars, and it'll take probably like 6 to 8 cars, I think, at a time. So what we do is we arrowhead hunt. Why if we get there and we're waiting on it, if it just left the dock or whatever, and we go looking and check out for arrowheads and stuff. But the place has been pretty well wiped out and lost a lot.
Hell, arrowhead hunting and artifacts. You're talking Steve's language now. He does a lot of that down by the Ohio River and the creeks and rivers and shit down there by Cincinnati.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh
done that.
yeah,
I haven't done that in a while though. I need
but
to
it's
go
it's
back
fun
out.
to do. I
Yeah, it is. It is.
But just to find something like that's old and if it's full, a full piece or something, it's really neat. I mean, it's pretty cool to find stuff like that and just walk around in the water because I'm probably 3 minutes from the lake, you know, and almost any direction. I'm actually almost closer than that. But yeah, there's a lot of water around here, a lot of water, a lot of fresh water.
Yeah, we're
But
getting a
I
lot of
moved out
water
here.
now.
Yeah, it's gonna probably rain like crazy now because it's been so humid here. God, I hate it when it gets that hot. Humidity kill you.
Yeah, I apologize. I had that volcano up exploding while I was ranting and raving and gossiping about the three people that I was
Yeah.
gossiping about. Yeah, I just looked up and realized, oh shit, I got to change that. I'm not angry no more.
Oh,
I apologize to everyone in the chat or ever watches this. Everyone on the panel, I apologize. That's a picture of San Lazaro.
Oh, is it?
hey,
Yeah.
I thought that was.
you.
I thought that was Ohio.
Nope.
I'm fucking with you, man.
That's right out my back door here in Ohio.
Hey, what river runs through that part of Ohio, Street?
We have let's see, the Scioto.
Okay, it's Scioto
The
River.
Scioto is in Leroux, which is like it goes through Prospect, Leroux, which is like 20 miles, 15, 20 miles to the west of us. And then to the east of us, maybe 5 miles outside of town, is Olentangy.
Okay.
Those are the two major ones. And it's in Marion County. The Scioto Leroux is in Marion County. So it's in Marion County too. Now, if you
Yeah,
go more east from us, so like southeast or east, you hit what is it, the Maumee River,
Yeah.
the Little Maumee, the Big Maumee, the Maumee. I think there's three of them. That's probably 30 miles east of us, 40 miles.
good fishing.
Yeah, all of them are, man. Yeah. You've heard, you wouldn't, Sparky, but Steve would. Fremont, the white bass that run in Fremont every year. Like, you ever heard of it?
Yeah.
No,
Up at Lake Erie.
Yeah.
I think that I can't. Can you remember the name of it's a familiar name. I just can't think of it. It's another
I
big
thought it
river.
was. I thought it was Lake Erie.
Well, it feeds out of Lake Erie and it's like starts the river. Or no, I mean the river
Sandusky.
runs into Lake Erie heading north.
Sandusky.
Yes,
Sandusky.
that's okay, Sandusky River, I think. You're right, yeah.
yeah,
Well,
but I've done some white bass fishing around here. They got some lot of white bass right there out of Forsyth at a creek right there that runs into Bull Shoals.
hell, Missouri's even more. You guys got just as many large rivers and tributaries as we do here in Ohio, man.
Yeah. Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, we got quite a few, and I think we got more springs down here in the Ozarks than that delivers more fresh water than anywhere. One
Well,
of the
plus you guys aren't industrialized as long as we have up here, so most of our waters are polluted, man, one way or another. You guys aren't that polluted down there, are you?
no, and it's all rock too, so it filters the water really nice. I mean, I go up to the Table Rock Lake, which is only 2 or 3 minutes away, but go up there and swim by the dam, and you can see everything underneath the water. I mean, pretty neat. I go down
Well,
there and
I
check
learned
under the docks.
I learned through like watching a survival show years ago that I wasn't aware. I never went survival, but anyhow, if crayfish are in the water system, it's a halfway healthy system. And I'm like, shit. Most of the creeks I did as a kid, we went crawfish hunting, and man, all the time to use them as bait.
That reminds me of when I was a kid, man. That's all we did was run the creek. Oh, take it all the way down as far as we could. And parents would say, "Don't come back late. Don't come back wet. You'd be late, wet, totally soaked."
Well, most of the creeks that I used to, run around as a kid, riding a bike and running to and shit, they don't have crawfish in them anymore, man. None.
Oh, I bet because they had them in the ones I did too, and I was living in San Diego at that time. That's crazy. But yeah, the water was pretty clean. It had a lot of crawdads and stuff in it. But you know why San Lazaro was abandoned?
Uh-uh.
Because of the water. They
What
they
it
either had
got
to
bad?
trade it. It had to have gotten bad,
Yeah. Droughts.
but
Yeah.
I think it was bad around that area forever, pretty much getting water. That's why they got the dams there above Santa Fe that catch a lot of that water. They put two dams there, and one of the reservoirs is what was it? What was the name of that thing? But anyway, it looks like a fish from satellite view. But it was what was that? Hmm, I can't even think of it.
I think that whole area experienced all those pueblos like Chaco Canyon, where San Lazaro is, all those. There was a bad drought, which affect food. There were signs of certain ones like tool marks on human bones that they found and excavated. And, there was just signs, not saying it happened, but yeah, the drought, it was just a catastrophe, man. Water, then food, then, yeah.
Yeah, the reservoirs are catching a lot of that snow that comes off of Ski Santa Fe there and all that. It fills them little reservoirs up. Damn, I can't believe I can't think of the name of that damn reservoir. There's two of them there. I know there's two at least.
Did you ever buy anything off of Shallow's eBay, Sparky?
No, no, not
No,
even.
no,
No, not me. No,
not a pair of old boots or broken shoes or nothing.
Broken
no,
shoe.
no.
Half a shoestring.
Yeah, drink from the bad end.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have the little thing on the end.
Oh shit. Those are all
Oh,
clues.
that's funny.
Uh,
Huh? Clue?
yeah, they're all clues to something. I don't know.
No, I hadn't even paid attention to that or anything, really. It's like the scrapbooks and stuff. I never paid attention to them neither.
Yeah.
Forrest said all you need is the book and the map and Google Earth. That's all you needed.
Well, luckily for you, even though you didn't pay attention to the scrapbook, they were all about Barbara Anderson. Just watch her posts. They were all about her. Every fucking one of them. Her and Taylor Swift.
Man, you say some funny stuff, 'cause I'll sit there, start busting up, and my wife won't understand get it or anything, And I'm sitting there laughing my ass off on some of the stuff you say.
I am too. That's why I say it. I gotta laugh about some of this shit. Some of the shit I've heard the last 10 years, I'm just dumbfounded. Like, I don't fucking believe they said that. I don't believe they did that. What the fuck? I gotta talk about this shit.
Yeah, but everything you stated, I haven't heard nothing bad. You come out and telling anybody it's they're just taking it too hard or something. But I don't know.
I
But
hurt their ego. I hurt their
yeah,
big
yeah,
bad ego.
you hurt their ego. That's for sure. Shoot, I just can't believe some of the stuff that some of these people are doing. God, and then some of them still believing there's something out there and shit. I don't know.
That's what I find hilarious. They're beating the fuck out of me because basically I'm saying, listen, guys, you did fucking, it's been over. You're not Jack Stoof. What are you doing? And
Well, Jack,
they're like,
Jack,
fuck you, Street. I'm
I
laughing
mean,
my ass off.
I'm only 5 foot tall, and that's standing on my tiptoes, man. So I learned for a long time, nothing really bothers me, and Forrest Fenn's treasure hunt was first come, first serve. It doesn't matter if whoever got it first, no matter how they got it, if they were there, they got it. I mean, bam, you know. But
Yeah.
as what I think Jack Stoof didn't know it. He just knew enough to tell Forrest on the phone, and Forrest thought he knew it, thought it was him that sent him that email and all that crap. But it's just crazy stuff because Forrest said a few people knew the first two clues, you know. But how come one of them, out of them few, how come not one has actually been able to get everybody on his side on his solve? That's the only problem. But you're not trying. All you're trying to do is solve the solve and get it done with. But it doesn't matter who thinks. But it's going to be. I think what a lot of it is the people wanting to just have their name known on it that they solved it.
Yeah, it's it's sad, man.
But it does come down to that pretty much because Jack ain't saying a dang thing, and I know if he'd have solved it completely, he'd be out talking. He ain't talking about nothing because he doesn't know nothing about it. He just heard where that chest was, and he went and got it. He told Forrest.
I always
So
I
there,
always heard I always heard UK Paul had something to do with it too.
you people. How'd he take it out from where it was? No.
Fucking Brits. He's probably in with Mario. Fucking Brits, man. I've never trusted any Brit in the fucking chase. I love Monty Python. Thought these fuckers are hilarious. I don't trust any Brit in the chase. Point blank.
Especially the ones that'll march in a row with a gun and not move out of line when they're being shot at and stuff.
Long live the king, my ass.
That's the
You going
key,
to
Garden.
Fenbury, Sparky?
I probably ain't gonna be able to do it. Not this year. I wish I could, man. That'd be great to go out there and check it out.
I
You know,
wasn't gonna go, man, but I might pop up on them out there, man.
I'd like to do that. That's what I was maybe thinking. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
I might just pop up and see what's going on with that little cult
Well,
thing.
I'll let you guys in on a little secret, man. I hired a dream visionist to tell me where it. Yeah, I'm going to show up crack of dawn as soon right after that treasure chest is hidden, and walk right to it and take it and leave. I ain't even going to say hi. Just leave.
You can say thank
What
That's
you
my plan.
or
I'm trying
audio.
to manifest it.
what treasure chest are you talking about, Street?
The
The
one
one.
Buffalo Bills hiding.
Oh damn, I forgot all about that treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if he already hit it yet.
And
Not
then I'm
yet,
going
maybe.
to create a fake account and auction it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Make something off of it, huh?
I'd have made people buy tickets to look for it.
I'm going to hire Packer Jack to do a live sincere show. Just do the right thing,
Yeah,
Street.
I couldn't. That was like some. Who said that? That was Spike Lee, wasn't it?
Do the right thing.
Yeah,
I think so. I think that's
yeah,
where Packer Jack got it from.
yeah. He probably watched. He probably was drunk and watched Spike Lee the movie, and he's like, "That's what all the kids are saying nowadays."
Most kids
Oh
around
shit!
here, all they're saying is, all they're
Those were
saying
good
is,
times, though, man. I remember didn't uh didn't Buffalo Ben didn't he stay up all night with Packer Jack or some shit? Or he, he said they were going to stay up all night until the information came. Or the information, I forgot what the fuck. Didn't he stay up all night for like 24 hours or some shit?
um, I've heard a couple of the
It was during the
games
Packer
going on.
Jack do the right thing shit.
Well,
I
trying to
don't
get
fucking
Forrest
remember. It's
or
not even important to be honest with you. What were we talking about before that? Oh, the treasure hunt. Yeah, yeah, the treasure hunt.
Yeah, yeah. Treasure hunt.
Yeah, yeah, that's
well,
cool, I guess. Well, I mean, what's in it? Did he say what was in it?
Um, I think it was Jergens hand lotion.
Oh my God!
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Rub it in
Buffalo
your
Bill,
skin.
one prison lotion.
Yeah, yeah. What
he
was
got
that
my
saying?
name Ben from.
Rub it in the skin, or he gets hit with
Yeah.
what was it saying?
One rubs the lotion on its skin. One rubs the lotion on its skin.
Yeah,
Real creepy, like ain't even human. No, I think it's like, isn't it the if I'm not mistaken here, it's the treasure chest they use on the Netflix series when they filmed the Golden Greed,
yeah. It's Rudy.
ironically.
It's Rudy's treasure chest, right?
Yeah, yeah. And
Okay.
I forget what's all I don't even know if I remembered it to forget it. But yeah, there's like a treasure in it. I don't know. I don't know how much, but
Man,
I
they
don't know.
should let
I guess
if an if an adult
the
finds that,
box is
man, they
pretty
should
heavy
be
from what I
ashamed of
understand.
themselves. They should let a kid find that.
That'd be a good idea.
That's what they should do, man.
The kids probably will find.
If any adult finds that, man, you're a punk ass bitch, man. I'm gonna say that right now. I think you're a fucking punk ass bitch if you don't let a kid find that treasure chest.
Dang.
That's a good thing that Buffalo Ben is doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, what's that
oh
old story
Buffalo
we
Ben.
heard? A story I heard from Forrest once for $250,000, he can make anyone a star.
I guess.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
who did he make a star?
He was making an analogy about Ricky Nelson, said he couldn't sing, couldn't hold a tune, didn't fucking blah, 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 but they promoted him, basically advertising. He said an
Yep.
artist, you can promote an artist. Look, I'll be honest, I'm not into art. When I seen Picasso's work and see they're selling for millions, I'm thinking, fuck, I've seen better creative, colorful pictures from a 2-year-old grandchild. What the fuck is this? And you
In
think this is
crayon.
art? Honestly, now I consider art like your Rembrandt, your portraits, your scenery, the great artists that actually not impressionists. I don't want to have to stand on my head 20 feet away and close one eye to see what the fuck the picture is. No, I want to
Yeah,
look at it and say, God damn, that's a
like that,
beautiful
and
fucking
yeah, like
picture.
that dumbass Andy Warhol shit.
Yeah. I mean, to each their own, but are you serious? No wonder Forrest made millions in his field, man.
Yeah,
A wise old Texan like him. Yeah, come on. You want to see art? This is a fucking art right here. Oh, yeah, you're right.
yeah. Well, let's get back to Buffalo Ben.
Yeah, there. Buffalo Bill. Buffalo Bill.
Someone must have got a good hit there.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Buffalo Ben, huh?
When is his little shindig?
Um,
Around the 20 something of August, I think.
yeah,
Yeah, I
Maybe a
know.
little before that.
I know it's this month.
I think he's still going with Forrest's birthday, like the 22nd of August, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhere in that area. Hell.
Nah,
Were
quite
they having it?
honestly, I joke about it, but no, man, there's no those aren't my type. He created Buffalo Bill. What the fuck? No, why would I want to go? And the group that I'm not into the 30 something group. I'm not into his clique, his supporters and all. That's just not my mindset. I wouldn't enjoy there's no reason for me to go there. It's not my people, my kind of people.
Yeah, that'd be kind of.
Well, that's no different than if they would feel comfortable coming to the shindig I threw with a bunch of my friends. No, man, they wouldn't fucking
Yeah.
come. Same thing.
Yep.
Why would they?
Yeah. I think we're about the same age, Street. We're pretty close.
All of us are. Steve too. Well,
Yep.
Steve hides it, but hell, come to find out, he's older than Trusted Living, and Trusted Living is like older than Moses.
Yeah,
Older than dirt, huh?
I'm like 81 around that.
81.
Yeah, around that area.
Well, here's a good. You brought up a good topic, Sparky. Thanks. Look at all of our ages, like 50s to 60s. Our mindset, no matter where we grew up in America, is pretty close to the same, like the things we experienced, what was going on, or the world we lived in, the bubble. Now, picture this.
Yep.
Here's a man, 1930s. And when these 30 something, I call them arrogant, cocky know it alls, but think they know it all, instantly fucking think they can relate to a 1930 born person's brain. What the fuck,
Uh-uh.
you arrogant fucks?
Uh-uh.
No, you
How do
can't.
they think that? They couldn't. There's no
No.
way.
And even though he gives them a stories and the thrill of the chase to read, they still never comprehend the moral of the story. They would pick out sentences. Oh, this is leading to where I'm looking at. No, the moral of the story, man. What the fuck was the principle? He embellished and he could made up the whole story. What was the story of that chapter? What was the point? What's the lesson? They never even majority of them right over their fucking heads. They're looking, yep, for verification to where they're at.
Well, I've seen a lot of people they've taken they don't finish the sentence or they don't complete the whole sentence that it goes with. But that's my take of it, in my opinion. But
Well, it reminds me of a story my grandma told me once. The story of an old bull and a young bull up on a rim looking down at the valley of 100 heifers. The young bull's jumping up and down, says, let's run down there and fuck us one of them heifers. And the bull says, snorts, kicks the ground, says, boy, let's walk down and fuck them
Down there.
all.
Yep,
They remind me of the 30 something. I'm the old bull. Now go right ahead, man.
Oh man. But that's
And I
crazy.
mean that with the utmost respect to these 30 somethings. I get it. I was 30 something once. But don't judge me because I have more life wisdom than you and I laugh at you. Don't judge me.
Yeah.
You'll be doing it to someone when you're my age. Trust me.
Yep, they will. Exactly. It always repeats itself, right?
Just like my parents did to me. It's never ending.
But every year that goes past it, I'm finding out more and more my parents were right.
Well, one thing I have going over them being raised by a 1930 something generation parents, respect. I don't give a, unless an old person physically hurt me. No, call me names, whatever. I'll help you. I was taught to show elderly respect. They're wise. I was taught they were wise. They have life experience. Their bodies are fucking failing. They're dying. You'll be there someday. And I did was like, oh fuck, pay it forward. Yeah, what kind? Unless they put hands on me or they could get off my grass, old man, and be like, all right, sorry. You know
Well,
what?
that picture. The picture in the book in two four or TTOTC, the one with him and the family. I don't think Peggy's there, but the kids and the father, they're in the backyard, and he was 7, I think. That picture was taken on my dad when my dad was born that day. I thought
On
it was
that
pretty
day?
On that day, August 25th, 1937. Yeah, that was the
Wow.
day my dad was born. I thought that was
That's
kind of crazy.
relatable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I go, wow, dad was born that day. That's kind of crazy.
Kind of makes you feel you need to be where you're at, seeing what you're seeing, huh? Kind of makes you, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But like trying to figure out the poem and stuff. I mean, that's a tough poem, you know, because you really don't know how to take it.
Well, without any verifiable waypoints of 9 places we're supposed to understand or words or phrases, think about it. It's impossible. We have no verification until we're at the end and get it, which means we're on our fucking own. You have to guess, and that's what we all did. We had to
Well,
you had no choice.
and that's why everybody's in a different spot.
Yeah. That's the beauty of the poem. He said the word ambiguous. Ambiguous, I think's the word. It could fucking take you anywhere you want it to take you. You can fit it perfectly.
Until you found the right warm water salt. Once you found that, it should be pretty easy after that. And it works pretty easy.
Well, think about, you know how I took that? That's a smart ass old Texan, the old generation. Basically, he's saying, of course, every journey begins with the first step. If you don't have the first step nailed down, you have nothing. And he told everybody, oh, by the way, your first step is we're getting warm water salt. Even that, Sparky, none of us it can fucking mean anything unless he says it's like, fuck, that don't fucking help. But how many people did you say, aha, I got it nailed down now. I know what he's talking about. Like, really,
No,
what the fuck?
there are a lot of people that have said that, which is kind of crazy, but
Well, ironically, all the people that say I got it nailed down actually have a physical location. That only publicly spoken person I've heard that say I've never had a location. It doesn't exist. He never took it out to anywhere, man. You got to find this very special spot I mean, it's not out there. He loses all control when it's out there. That's always been my view. So I've always said, what if land's not an issue? Huh. Okay.
well, how do you take the first sentence in that poem though? How do you get at that point? Is that one of the hardest ones to go through?
Um, Actually, I mean, this is how I approached it. I talked about it the last time, and whether people want to hear it or not. I found it impossible. It would be impossible to find 9 waypoints. I'll call them 9 clues, 9 places I have to find that can never be verified unless Forrest Fenn says it, or I get to the end. How the fuck am I going to get to the end when I don't even know if I verified the first fucking step? So I thought that's futile. That's fucking stupid. That's impossible. And then I started looking at Forrest. I'm like, lifelong fire pirate, blah, blah. They're fucking individualists, maverick. No, they have redundant systems. The minute it'd be like, I could say he's on a bombing mission. He's the fighter pilot. Only person flying that fucking plane has to fly it, hit the target, and get the fuck out of there. That'd be like him turning around in his seat and letting fucking, oh, whatever, I've got it. No, he lost all control of the mission. Him setting that literal treasure chest down on the ground, the minute he turned his back, he lost all control of it. He would have never known. But he always said, I'll know when someone finds it. There's only one way you
Oh,
could know. They had to
yeah.
fucking tell you the spot, your very special spot. That's how I approached it anyhow. How'd you approach it? Steve don't
The
have
first,
the fucking solve, so he don't get it to talk about it. Doesn't he? You're lucky
Yeah,
you're even still sitting on the panel, Steve.
I mean, I couldn't. Yeah, I appreciate it.
I see you're sitting there taking a shit. Okay, we won't bother you. Let us know when you're done, man.
no, but you take in how I get out of the first sentence is as I have gone alone in there with my treasures bold. Well, the only place that he had at that time and around there was his gallery, in which he called, which is actually a trove. But he tells you where the area right there, right off the bat, as I've gone along in there with my treasure bolt, and keep my secret where. Now his secret would be the chest, and this is my opinion, is the chest of the gold and stuff and the coin and all that is the secret, because he says two people can keep a secret if one of them are dead. That means only one person can actually keep the chest. So, and then it goes on with keep my secret where with hints of riches new and old. So the hints are going to be leading you are going to be the old and the new of whatever the subject you come across to talk about. That's how I'm taking it. So if it's he starts you off as I've gone alone in there with my treasures bold and keep my secret where. So he's telling you the secret's there. And then you go on to begin it where warm waters halt. So if you're starting, begin at warm waters halt. If you find the right waters that halt, which would be the Acequia Madre right out of, but see, everybody's going, no, it ain't 8.25 miles. When you're going up the canyon where warm waters halt is, you'll take it in the canyon down, not far, but too far to walk, put in below the home of Brown. In mine, put in below the home of Brown. That means home of Brown would be on Canyon Road. And then it continues on from there because it says, what is it? Canyon Road. But then it goes on down to, no, that's too far. Damn it. I just lost it in my mind. But begin,
Don't worry,
hold on,
happens all
begin
the
it.
time. Happens
Hey,
all
y'all
the
want
time
some
in
ice
our area.
cream? Y'all want some ice
Okay,
cream?
begin it where warm waters halt. If you start it and it's 4.1 miles to warm waters halt, then you begin it. What does begin it mean? It means you're starting.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you're going north anymore or not. And then it takes you straight back to the gallery, which is 4.1 miles from that island to the Acequia Madre, the press is there, and then back. It brings you right back to it. Take it in the canyon down, not far, but too far to walk. Put in below the Homer Brown. So that makes that. And then the road is ever, or the end is ever
Are these
gone
places
by.
in Wyoming?
Huh?
Are these places in Wyoming?
They don't have to be in Wyoming.
I thought Forrest said the treasure was found in Wyoming. I might be wrong though.
He did say that, but Wyoming has a few different meanings too. I'm just
Okay,
showing you that if you start at the Warm Waters Hole at the Acequia Madre, which is not on any map because it's considered a
so
canal.
you don't
So
think Wyoming meant the state?
no, I don't.
So why
Because
did he? So why did he mention the other states after he mentioned Wyoming? What do you think that meant?
I think it's more or less because he says also Wyoming also means
Yeah, but
mountains and
he
valleys.
also he,
Mountains.
he also he also congratulated the New Mexico, Montana, Colorado searchers, and he hoped that gave him closure.
Yeah, but also where was the book sold at? There's only one place you can get the book. And you're
Collector
also talking, Huh?
Collective Works in Santa Fe.
In Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Yeah.
Now, everybody's saying that he can't tell you it's 8.25 miles north when it's actually 8.25 miles to Warm Waters Halt, which is a treasure, and it flows to the gallery. And when you bring it back, it takes you straight back to the gallery. There'll be no paddle up your creek. That's after the end is ever drawing nigh. The canyon road's going to end, and the waters follow all the way down Canyon Road, and then it goes left and then goes to the gallery, and it continues from there wherever it goes, and we're back into the Santa Fe River. Is
Yeah.
how it actually works. Do you know how a acequia works?
No, I
Yeah.
don't even know what
Yeah.
that word means.
The reason, not to interrupt you, but the reason I stayed inside my mind is because of that. Two people can keep a secret if one of them is dead. That means that secret is in that person's mind. The poem I'm reading is from Forrest Fenn's mind. So I read the first stanza as I have gone alone in where? My mind. As I have gone alone in there and with my treasures bold. Of course they're in his mind. He fucking saw them. He remembers them. It's memory. I can keep my secrets where? Secrets can only be kept in your mind. That's the only place you can keep them. So that's why
But
I stayed in my mind. That's why I
yeah,
stayed and didn't look on land. I looked for his very special spot in thought or a thought,
yeah.
not
But
a
when you're
place.
going, when he's got the end is ever drawing nigh, Canyon Road ends, and if you're going left, there'll be no paddle up your creek. What was the creek? The Acequia Madre. What road is the next road coming up? Acequia Madre Road. And he tells us that they'll begin at where one was take it in the canyon down, not far but too far to walk, put in below the Homer Brown. But the not far but too far to walk means they're going by roads. They changed it from water to roads. And what happens? They get down to Sequia Madre Road. Okay, and what's right there? If you overlook it, you got waters high, the only waters that's in the area. You can satellite view it. And the heavy loads were going to be all the statues around the water. And that's what made him tired and weak, was moving all them statues around that pond water, which is actually an open cistern, more or less. But it takes you straight back to the gallery. And then you have to figure out where the home of Brown is from there, because there'll be no paddle creatures. Um, well, however it goes from there. I know how it goes. I'm trying to do this, and my mind's going blank.
I was
Oh
going
man,
to say, if you can't,
take
you
your
can't
time, man. Take
memorize
your
the
time.
poem, I'm going to have to kick you off the panel. You got to be able to memorize the poem.
Nah, you got, just take your
I've got
time,
a
man.
pretty.
This is a big step for you. Take your time.
Well, I know it makes it. I'm kind of nervous about telling you guys this,
No, don't be
um,
nervous, man. Don't be nervous.
but see, if it works out that way, because all he could say is, "I told you that everything to figure it out is in the book and the poem." And if you use the poem and you follow it back, it takes you straight, because it just says just heavy loads of water high. Now, if you've been wise and found the blaze, that is going back, and because the blaze, you find out what the blaze is by finding the Homer Brown. And to find out the Homer Brown is you got to take and look up what the Spanish used for their color brown back in the 1600s, and it'll tell you. They used the chestnut from a horse chestnut tree. And just so happens, if you take the horse chestnut tree, since it ain't native to this United States, and that you take the horse chestnut tree and use in each state, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, and it'll tell you, bring up some things. And if you bring it up on New Mexico, it gives you an address on Canyon Road, and they have two horse chestnut trees there at the historic garden, El Zaguan, I think that's what it's called. And they have two of them and have been there since Abraham Lincoln was in office. And they are watered by the Acequia Madre for however many years and things have been there. But one of them had died in 2013. So they had to cut the rest of it down. So there's your damaged blaze. And so the horse chestnut, Forrest planted one on the island in the courtyard at the gallery. And it's the only tree that's on that island. All the rest is just bushes. So once he gives you the area of the first sentence, then the poem brings you back to the gallery to the exact spot. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you?
Let me ask you this. Did you go to the gallery, to the island?
Yeah, yeah, I've been on the island once, and that was my last. But I thought it was in a, like on a Too Far to Walk. They got the page 218, I think it is. They got a picture of an Indian woman down, and there's a jar in the floor, that big jar, and it's got a little box in there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's where I thought it was. Thought it was, but there's no way because that island is there'd be a spot there where I could move the top, whatever they call a stone that covers the lid, and
How deep was the water out to the there's not a bridge out to the island, is there?
no, that's the rainbow he's talking about. You need the rainbow or whatever it takes you to it's like a bridge or whatever, but that's what I took it as. But anyway, I got on there, and that's why I'm kicking myself in the ass because, like Ben said, he said, "Well,
Hold
you're on
on,
the
hold on,
island.
hold
You
on.
did, you
Let's
did
not move
search
too
the
fast.
whole thing, but that ain't the deal.
I want to
I'm in a
revisit
nice
this rainbow.
place.
I want to
I'm in a
revisit this
nice place,
rainbow.
and I figure to get it right, I have to know the whole thing. I just can't go there and dig everything up, and you know what I mean. So I figured I had plenty of time, so I went back. This was in 2019. Yeah, I went there twice that year because I had heart surgery right before that, and they finally let me get out of here. I didn't think I was going to go because I'm in the hospital blabbing it all off because I thought I was going to die. So I'm
So
saying,
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing
oh,
with
no,
you.
no,
Like, yeah.
no, I understand. I do the same thing, but yeah, it's just I blabbed it off, and I was telling everybody it's on the island at the gallery. How more can you get to where he keeps everybody away from the place where it's at to keep everybody from digging up all of Santa Fe? That's why I think he did that. But
Mm.
So that would explain how he would know if someone found it, having like
because
cameras.
I went
Okay.
in there and I talked to the people that worked there. I talked to one guy for like 3 hours. We sat there and talked. And I go, so you don't think it's around here? Well, they told me the second time I was there that they had people come around there looking over the fence, and they'd tell them, well, it's not. Forrest told them it wasn't on the property. But now, if you got an acequia, if you knew what an acequia was, you'd kind of know what I was talking about. But the acequia waters are ran by a guy, the Mayo Dermo of the area, and he tells how much water goes to which place, how much water. But the Mayo Dermo runs that. But they have every year they have a thing where they clean it up. They get volunteers and they all clean up that whole ditch, and it's 4.1 miles up to where it starts, and then that's just to the gallery, but wherever it goes from there. But that's why all them houses are built real close together, following that acequia, because that's the only place to actually get water. You know what I mean? And that pond out there at the gallery, the statues around it are like the Indian rain dance dude and people hauling pots of water, and all the animals around it, the elephants, the bear, all that stuff. But that place will never be torn down. First off, it's a historic site. And the second thing I know is that water system that they got there that still works, that fills that pond, it's historic. It's very historic because they started the Acequia Madre in 1607 is what I got out of it when they started putting it in. So it's been there a long time. But it's very important. That is a very important thing right there because you got to have water to live. You can't, you've probably seen oh, the old, not the Outer Limits, but the other Twilight Zone, where the guys have all this gold and trying to, paying so much for water and stuff. Man, they'd give all the gold for the water. I don't know if that's what Forrest is trying to get at and all that, but and then the family had his celebration of life in 2022 at the gallery in the courtyard. Why would they have it where he wanted his spot? That was his spot. He decorated that whole pond with all them statues and everything. It is really nice. But the water it came up to my chest, almost to my shoulders, walking across
Mm.
there. And it's
Damn.
warm. And it was warm. It was heated. It had not somehow it was getting heated, but I seen some big old vessels on the other side of the fence when I was walking through there, and there was steam coming out of them. So I don't know if that's how they heat that pond or what, because he talked about advertising the 2 alligators he had in there. So, to bring people in. But I don't know how many videos I've seen with people walking across it, around the backyard filming themselves walking around. And one guy goes, "Hey, there's 2 justices out there on the island because there's 2 duck boxes out there." I picked up the one that I could get to. The other one was behind the bushes, and I didn't want to tear anything up. That place was immaculate, It was really nice. But you can go back in there and feel like you're out in the middle of nowhere, and you're actually just right there in town. So I know that's a spot that you can get it and nothing, if you've got the book and all that, man, you can show, hey, this is it, bam, 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 bam. And that's what I was trying to tell Paul last time. But taking it out in the middle of nowhere in Wyoming, that don't make no sense. And then I told, I was punching in stuff, typing stuff for one of Ben's shows, and I told him, man, go down. You ought to go while you're out there last year and for Fimbury and go down and toast Forrest and Peggy in the gallery in the courtyard there. And he goes, well, Shiloh told me to do that, said I should do that too. And it's like, well, because I think we might know a little something, but maybe we don't. Maybe we don't know shit about it.
That's what
But
that's what Ben told you.
yeah, but he never did. And he didn't do it. And Shiloh found out, and he said Shiloh was kind of bummed out. He didn't go there and do that. Now, what makes more sense? Where could he put it? But on an island, because right after the poem, you guys know that first paragraph right after the poem, what the writing is in TTOTC. It says something
No,
about
no,
something about.
I never read the poem or the book.
Oh well, the paragraph started saying something about hints and clues, and then he says went into. I was reincarnated. I had a dream. I was reincarnated as Captain Kidd on Gardiner's Island,
Yeah, it sounds
and
familiar.
and he, and he got so scared, or he was jarred awake, and don't remember if he found it. Now, if
Mm,
you go over and satellite view um, the that island, Gardiner's Island, you can find a pond on it right by Captain Kidd Hollow, and there's a pond there, and it's got an island on that little tiny pond, and the pond is called the home pond, and it's got a little tiny island. I don't know if that's what he was referring to on that, but all the clues that I was coming up.
He probably was referring to that.
But see, it took everything I had to go back. I was looking in Wyoming, studying Wyoming, and I'm looking over at some of the stuff I had for the Asaki and all that, and it kept, bam. I get down to the end is ever drawing nigh. Well, you turn left, and you come up to um, the Madre, the Asaki Madre, but no one knows what an Asaki is because I was at my father-in-law's there in Arizona in the White Mountains, and there's water running through one ditch. It ain't raining or nothing, and the ditch is full and it's running. And I'm going, what the hell? I come down to the other ditches. He goes, yeah, he told me, but I couldn't remember it. But it's just a water ditch that they run water, but it's actually in the Sakia, and it runs water all that one ditch to take water to wherever it's needed and stuff. It's kind of weird, but if you want to kind of figure that out, I mean, I could be totally wrong about all this. It's just my opinion and all that, but
I think you're onto something.
yeah, I'm, to find out with the tree and all that, everybody thinks, because the blaze, you're usually marking blazes into trees and stuff, but I don't.
Yeah, a tree could last for 1,000 years for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah, but these not being from, not from the United States, being brought in from somewhere else, usually they don't last a long time. But
Nah, probably not.
yeah, but I mean, but that the 2 trees at the historic garden, them will always be there, no matter if they're both cut down and stuff. You know what I mean? With they both
Yeah,
die that
forever.
because this was a long time ago when I was in first time I went out there to Santa Fe and I went by the Homer Brown, what I thought was the Homer Brown. It's 545 Canyon Road. And I went and I'd seen some lady working there and I yelled over the fence. I said, hey, is this the place with the 2 Chinese horse chestnut trees? And she goes, that's kind of funny. I never heard anybody call them that. But she said, yeah. But it, what I'm getting at is he says you can come in, get the book, and leave with a treasure. Now, how are you going to do that if you have to go to Wyoming?
I
And I
don't
also
know,
don't see
man.
it. I also don't see him endangering anybody by having it in Wyoming and wanting to drive it straight back to Santa Fe. What is there, 1,000 miles or so there? You'd have to drive. That's dangerous, man. I mean, have that much gold and you don't know what could happen. Usually nothing would happen, but you get pulled over by the cops. What are they going to do? Oh, oh, wow, gold, a lot of gold. Shit. A big heavy box. That's what my fear would be more than anything is having the cops pull you over if you had that. But I've never seen pictures of Jack with his hands in it. Nothing.
I do hear like all local canines do have gold sniffing dogs too, and bronze. They
Yeah,
got gold
it
and
started
bronze
off
sniffing.
it started off in the 70s with the bronze dogs. Then
Yeah,
they I think like early 2000 they switched them to gold.
yeah. That's the only
But
way I could see if one of those gold or bronze sniffing dogs were
I
out on.
think Justin Posey's dad had a big influence with the bronze sniffing dog.
Oh
I
yeah.
think that'd be a problem though, having a bronze sniffing because Forrest had all the statues in the backyard with bronze
Yeah,
besides.
yeah.
So
That'd fuck him up, wouldn't it? Here it is. Here it is, boss.
yeah,
Right there. Right. Oh,
yeah.
it's
I
over
mean,
here. It's over here.
yeah. So and metal detectors. How you gonna get a metal detector in that gallery and stuff? There's and I was
Mhm.
there. I think the first time I was talking to someone and they said that a guy come in there and locked himself in the bathroom and said that he wasn't coming out until Forrest came and gave him the gold and stuff. And it's like
Man, how long was he in the bathroom? How long was he in there
for
for?
a while, but the police got him out of there, and then he tried to go for one of the cops' guns, which I think
Oh,
that didn't turn out
man,
too good. So,
man.
but I don't know about that, but that only makes sense to me, man. But if you go by what Forrest said and that you're thinking there's no way it's in Santa Fe. I thought that there's no fucking way it can be in Santa Fe because he says it's 8.25 miles north of Santa Fe. But if he
I'll take
tricked
it
us,
one
then
step. I'll take one step further than your thoughts. There's no fucking way it was anywhere out any fucking where. I don't care. There's no fucking way it was sitting out there. Uh,
no, it wasn't sitting out past where he could have it, and that's why he was going through it to see if anybody had gotten into it. I think because you don't see Jack going through it in any pictures, you see Forrest going through it.
well,
And
no,
so,
I was
but
just
that was
making a
probably
point. I
enough to
wasn't.
put
I I
Forrest.
wasn't. I wasn't criticizing your opinions and solve. I was just saying, yeah, people make fun and laugh at you. They make fun and laugh at me because I say, fuck, it was never out. It was never out anywhere to begin with. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, but you got everybody saying, "Oh, I know where it was" and all that, but you got to have the right warm waters halt. And I've told people that I've wrote down in the chat and stuff a bunch of times, you can't find it on a map because on a regular map you're not going to find warm waters halt because it's on a map that you have to go to the city and it's like a water system and stuff. And what's funny is that is right across the street is the water um, building that feeds all of Santa Fe with water from how they can get it all set up and stuff and process it and everything. Then they send it out, to put chlorine in it or whatever they got to do to it. But
I've
it,
taken it to the extreme and laughed at myself so hard, just like throwing anything and every thought I could, approach it at every fucking angle, attack, bottom, left. But I've even looked at, okay, the 9 clues. I can't verify them themselves. The only way I can verify them is they're in the poem. And I know the poem's a map. And I know the X's and spirit in the poem. So it kept leading me back. It's like, fuck, that's the only way you can verify all 9 of the clues. They're in the fucking poem. That's verification, isn't it?
yeah,
Honestly, isn't
they're
it?
all in that. They're in
But
that
then
and the book.
people, but here's where people like spread off. Everyone goes a different direction. Tell me what they all mean. Well, begin it where warm waters halt. Take it in the canyon down. What does it mean? It means
Not
take
far
it in
too
the
far away.
begin it where warm waters halt. Take it in the canyon down. Yeah, but what's your interpretation? Begin it where warm waters halt. Take it in the canyon down. How the what the fuck? I mean, That's the only way I can verify it. That I'm just making a joke. That's the only way I can
Yeah.
100% verify I know the 9 clues because I know the poem and can recite it. What each of it means, fuck, I don't know. The only 2 people to know is Forrest and Jack. That's the only 2 fucking people to know.
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe Shiloh, I don't know. But after I heard Ben talking about Jack not getting the regular chest that they're putting out, that's what got me kind of, well, if that ain't the chest, that chest is probably still sitting on that island. If everybody wanted to go that way, well, that's why Shiloh hadn't said nothing, maybe or whatever, brought anything out because no one's figured it out and said, hey, well, if Shiloh got a chest that was made in the 19th century, where's the other chest? And how come all the stuff wasn't in the chest that Shiloh or that Jack got that Forrest was telling us that was in the chest? I don't know,
Well,
man. It's just kind of,
I looked at it this way, Sparky. The verification of, like I said, I never thought it was out there to begin with. You had to tell him one way or another, however you got that information to him, his very special spot, blah, blah, blah. The reason when everyone freaked out when it came out publicly, this is a fact, this isn't my opinion, where Zoe had done an inventory on the chest. Jack had left it. The story was Jack left it in Santa Fe in a vault. Zoe did an inventory of the chest, and everybody freaked out. Even Barbara, the 24-year real estate lawyer, threw her 2 cents in. I mean, everyone threw their 2 cents in. The only reason
no,
that would happen because it was never fucking out there, right?
no,
Jack would
no,
if the story was blood, you know this. We all know the story.
yeah,
Okay, legally, I'm not saying it was a fraud or some conspiracy. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying it verifies in my mind when I heard Zoe was doing inventory. I'm like, fuck that. Yeah, to me in my mind is like, yeah, I think I was correct. It was never out there. The actual
you're,
little chest.
but that's one of the reasons I'm still here because all of you guys are smarter than hell, man. I mean, you're smart. I ain't saying that to
No,
be
no,
smart
no.
off.
Hold on. I got to interrupt you. I sorry.
Okay,
According to
okay.
Bill,
Not all of you, not
now hold
all of you.
on.
There's a
No,
whole
no,
bunch of
no.
you that are.
No, hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize, Sparky. You're not on much, but I interrupt everybody because I'm a narcissist. But anyhow, Bill has me on the lower part of the bell, like in the 50, I think 50 IQ, where he's 154. I'm on the other side of the bell. So
See,
I'm an eighth grade dropout, man. That's real. That's
well, so
truthful.
you can call me out on them kind of people. I'm telling you, but yeah, that's fine, man.
Did you graduate from school?
Me, no.
Okay, how far did you go? How many grades?
When I got my driver's license, I started working full time.
What grade did you drop out in? What's the last grade you completed?
It was a junior, right at the start of my junior year, or right, yeah, junior year.
10th grade?
Yeah, 10th, yeah, right in there.
See, you're smarter than me. I only went to 8th. I didn't even make it to high school. I couldn't even, they
Uh,
kicked me out. Said, nope, he's a
you
reject.
can't
Get this
tell me.
motherfucker out of
You
here.
can't tell me that. You can't tell. My dad only made it through the 8th grade, and he fucks. That dude could do a lot of shit, man. And I'm learning he did a lot more than what I even thought he did. He
Well,
knew a
what
lot of
I what
stuff.
I didn't learn in math and algebra and all that other trigonometry and science, I learned life lessons, man. I was that story of would you rather have someone who read about fixing books for 4 years or someone who's been working on cars for 4 years? Yeah, I was the guy working on them. Hard knocks, trial
Yeah,
by
that's
error.
me. That's
That's
what I
why I
did.
don't
Work.
show
My old
myself.
man owned a business,
Yeah.
but I was brought up in a business, and so I was around when I was 11 and 12. I was around these guys that were 18 to 22 years old. These guys were a party group from Iowa. My uncle lived in Iowa, and he got all his friends, and they all worked for my dad. And so I was out there, and these guys were nuts, man. We'd be doing something in a bar or something, and these guys had had me screwed up in less than an hour, and I'd be out passed out in the truck for the rest of the night. But it was crazy stuff being around them guys, man. I learned a lot of stuff though, man, because I was with guys that were, a lot older than me at that time.
Um,
Yeah,
I got a comment on the Zozo and Bunghole that's talking back and forth in chat. No matter what, unfortunately, the end of, and this is my opinion, unfortunately, the circumstances and all the piranha and the sharks in the water and the gold diggers, Forrest Fenn's ending of his treasure chest was a legal ending. It's quite obvious from the get go. It was a legal ending to protect Forrest, his family, and the person that did solve it. That's beyond a shadow of doubt in my mind, my opinion. So this
No, no,
talk
that's
about, well, people say Jack Bill doesn't know shit. That's what I believe. Okay, I get where you're coming from, but I'm coming from, unfortunately, we all know the piranha. We all know these fucking
yep,
leeches. Legally, it had to be protected, all three parties, Forrest, his family, and the person who solved it. I do believe it was solved. And no matter what people think Jack is or who he is, it doesn't fucking matter. We're talking legalities here. So yeah,
yeah,
I get people disagreeing and all because of all it looked shady because shady people were trying to steal it, and that's how you protect rich people to protect their fucking selves from shady people. There's
exactly.
fucking that's why they have family lawyers. It's not because they're friends. No, they pay them to protect their money and them their family. My
Yeah,
opinion.
well,
Sorry.
what I know about the case and all that, everything I've come to and all that, the family. I mean, the family's great, man. I'll if they ever needed me for anything, if I ended up being right and all that stuff, if they ever need me for anything, I'd be behind. Because this thing wasn't made up or something and just to get money and all that stuff. There was a chest out there. It's all there. I mean, yeah, it's just crazy how people take it as, well, I deserve this or deserve that. No, you have to know the poem at least or something, Forrest said, tell me what the poem means or whatever, and he'll do that, But like I said, though, all it takes is someone to tell someone, hey, well, it's on the island there at the gallery. All it takes is someone getting there first. So it doesn't matter how he gets it. That's what I said. It doesn't matter how he got it or whatever. If he knew the whole poem or not or anything, if he got it, he was the first one to get it. And it game's over, Shit. That's how. So however they wanted to play it after that, that's fine with me. But it was all legal, and Forrest was on the ball on that. And I know because first off, if it was in Wyoming, it'd have to be can't be in a national park at all. It'd have to be somewhere. But like he said, why must I go and leave my trove for all to see? And trove, if you look in the dictionary, as you know, because I've heard you say it, a trove is a store that sells valuable and desirable things. That's the definition of Google of that. So if we're looking for his store after he's gone, the only store he's got. So he changed the name on it and said he sold it or whatever. He could have sold it off and still been a silent partner in it somehow, because he was always there. They told me when I was there talking to them people at the gallery that worked there, they said he was always there. They said, we can't see how you hadn't ran into him because he's always here, but, and so he's always there and he knew. See, when I sent him an email. I only sent him one email, and I told him my first two clues, and told him what I did after that. I told him first clue was the Sequia at the Presa of the Sequia Madre. I told him I took it into Canyon Down, which was Canyon Road, and I said, and then I went down Canyon Road, went down to his gallery, walked around the gallery, and then I went out to the back courtyard, and I told him I walked around the courtyard, and then I left. Well, if you listen to how he stated all that, the first two clues in that. But I sent the email three times. That was my very first email I ever emailed anybody, and I don't know how I ended up sending it three times. But on mine, it came back that I sent it to him three times. That's a few to me. That's what I'd say, because if there's a few people that knew the first two clues, they'd have it. Because if you find out that all I did was go back. I started it back at the gallery. I said, I'm going to start from the beginning. That's what I did after 3 or 4 years. And I went back to the gallery and I started, the roads. I started with the roads, Seiki and Madre. And it kind of hit me a little later on. I mean, it was a month or so after that I found out what it was. And I still didn't believe it because it was only 4.1 miles. But what he does, you 4.1 miles, you begin it where warm water's halts, and then you take it in the canyon down, you follow it back. But everybody's taking it as You know, it is 8.25 miles because he always said when he flew a mission, he'd get the distance there, he'd double it, and then round up on it. And that's what it sounds like, more or less, what he did there. And it's about 200 feet from the parking lot to get into the back there where the courtyard is. But I knew you have to cross water and all that, and that's the only place I could see him putting it that would make any sense. Because in Wyoming, you'd have to be in a national park, and they can't do that. That's totally against the law. You can't take nothing out of a national park, and what you take in, you got to take out, from what I understand of the laws. But it's too far from him doing it that. But he says it's not far, but too far to walk. He didn't say it's not far, but too far to fly, or something like that. But and Peggy said he wasn't gone. He was only gone in the afternoon, so he was down at the gallery. That's the only thing, and it works out perfect to that point. I'm just trying to get everybody to understand it, or just go with that one and see if don't believe it, don't believe it. I mean, I'm just trying to help some people out that want to get through it. Just say, oh, because I did a one in the '80s, and it was called Treasure in Search of the Golden Horse, and I really screwed up on that one, so I did this one a little bit different, and it came out a little bit better after I did what I I forced myself to go back to the gallery and start there, because I'd go, it's 8.25 miles north, and it took a lot to go back and start there and then just slowly come around to it. But who knows? Only when Shiloh comes out and says, hey, well, it was found here or whatever. But if you think about common sense and all that, that's the only place I could imagine it being. And when he said that he put up signs in his gallery, it says, please touch. If you break, I buy. That means you can touch any treasure in the place. That includes the water, the treasured water. And like Ben was saying, Ben's like, oh, Ben, that's trespassing and stuff like that. No, if it says in there, or he says that you can touch the stuff, that's fine. You can touch all the treasures. So anyway, I'm just trying
Hell,
to give my opinion on it.
yeah, like everyone has. That's all we got. That's all. We have no facts. It's just our fucking opinions, based off the facts we've, gathered. But if you remember, Sparky, you've been around for a while. Back when everyone started telling their solves after the find, at first people were saying, "No, there's a second chance. You're stupid if you tell." And finally, you remember all that? And then all of a
Yeah,
sudden, everybody was just every show was telling. It got me here, here. It was like a release. I compared it even back then. I said it's like you have this baby that you birthed, male or female, you birth this baby. You think it's the most beautiful, intelligent baby. And when you show it to the public, they all laugh and they say, that's the ugliest, stupidest fucking
baby.
baby we ever saw. And you go from like, oh, fuck you are, man. I love this baby. This baby's beautiful. Fuck you. And they're still doing it to this day. They're in the fucking chat. They're in every chat. You got the group that's always like instant to say, what the fuck? That's the stupidest fuck. That's the ugliest fucking baby ever. Always, always.
I thought they were all ugly.
Mine was beautiful. The rest of you guys is the ugliest fucking baby
Yeah,
ever. Fucking what's wrong? Wait, what? What is incest in your fucking families, man? What the
yeah.
fuck is you guys producing? Mongoloids?
I live in an area where that goes on a lot.
Well, I apologize. That's why I pulled it up. The Ozarks? You guys familiar with these fuckers? They're everywhere. Well, the Appalachians are too. Don't let them fool you.
But what I heard was that Forrest started out with 1,000 books, and he thought that it could get over that quick. Because how many kids did he have come in there during field trips and stuff, and he'd tell them about the place and all that? He talked about that.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Troubled
but
kids caught in the system.
but think about how many times he brought up the gallery and stuff in the book and all that besides and stuff. I mean, and to keep everybody away from the place where it's at, that's just ingenious, I think. I mean,
Well, okay, think about what I was saying with public education and all, right? He helped troubled kids. Now, we all know troubled kids have, horrible home life, total terror. They're there for a reason. They have problems, man. They're just getting pushed aside. There's not a troubled kid well, the vast majority of troubled kids, they're not educated in the system. They're busy starting shit and, not wanting to be part of it. So who else? Think about who Forrest was reaching out to. The kids that don't have a fucking chance because the system's beating them down already. They're caught in it. Let's get them out here and get them interested in something besides public education and humiliation. Think about it. Especially
Yeah.
big cities, it's like a war zone in fucking
Oh,
schools. They got what? Police in every fucking in my city alone. There's resource officers, they call them. They're paid to be at the fucking middle schools. They even make rounds at the elementaries, high schools. They have metal detectors in bigger cities. What the fuck? And somehow you think you're what the fuck are you educating these kids in? Survival? They ain't interested in the what year fucking this country. What the fuck is that going to help them? They want to
yeah.
survive to get the fuck out of the school and survive their home life or the place they're at. What better kids to reach out to? That's where I think that's the purpose of this. The treasure chest story was just a lure to build attention. The full page color ad, I think it all relates to San Lazaro. Something's going to come about education, museum, blah, blah, blah. I can't see if I would think about it. All the things he has, his family's not interested. That means if they're not interested, they'll be sold. I personally, if I owned them, I would think, and I'm not him, I'm just me. I'm thinking, shit, if I wanted to keep it together like a legacy, you build your own museum. Why give it to donate them to museums so you can't guarantee they're going to stay up in display? And, they might be in crates some way. They rotate their stock around. Why not have your own museum and education system or
Yeah.
education center to help who? The future, our children. Adults are
Yeah.
welcome, but we got to focus on our children, ladies and gentlemen. Get them out of the game rooms, get them off the text machines, get them out into nature, out of fucking the bullshit society teaches them to be a fucking robot, make the money, spend the money, make more money, and spend more money on shit you don't fucking need. Happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Happiness, you're not going to buy it in a fucking car, anything, house, anything. You'll always be chasing one more. But you can't find happiness out in nature where you find yourself in your own interest.
Yeah. I
Sorry,
always
I get
love
off
being
my
out in nature.
soapbox now. I
No,
apologize.
you're fine. No, you're fine, man. No, you're right.
Nah,
You're
don't
right.
say that, Sparky, man. He talks too damn much.
No, I agree with him almost 100% of everything he says usually.
That's what he wants
But
you to do.
well, I know he does.
I'm grooming you. Haven't you figured it out? I'm
Oh,
grooming you.
I've been groomed for a lot of years, man.
The rain stopped down here. Has it started up there yet?
Let me go check, man.
Damn, man, you should be able to hear that shit. You must not get it. Probably not gonna get it.
Wow. But yeah, that Forrest, he can put on a. I mean, if you look at it straight, the whole thing, it's actually pretty easy. But that's if it's right. I think it is. I mean, I don't see him having it anywhere else, putting that chest anywhere else to go besides on that island at the gallery. The walls are only probably 4 foot tall, but they're rounded about it's a foot thick. But yeah, it's a pretty nice place. Have you ever been there? Have you ever been into Santa Fe?
No.
No. And if you ever go, man, go. If they got that gallery set up the same way out in that courtyard, man, it's just beautiful. But that water is there was for cooking and cleaning and stuff like that. Because you can't take a
Yeah, my
bath
bad. I was on mute and shit. Nah, I never been there. I wasn't trying to
yeah,
cut
it's
you off.
pretty nice. And I
Where's
had a
that at?
kid that,
It's in Santa Fe.
yeah, it's like a couple of blocks from Canyon Road, but it's off of Acequia Madre Road. You know, Acequia Madre Road used to be called um, that way going down. It was Manhattan Drive or Manhattan Road.
For real.
Yeah. Did you know the story about one of the guys that died across the road on Manhattan?
Nah, what happened?
They were talking about Forrest was talking about someone who had waited for the light so long and he died before the light changed or something. But he was on Manhattan Road there, and since that used to be called in the old, Manhattan, it's kind of crazy. And what is it? Paseo de Puerta. It was never there. It wasn't there in the old. It's there now. They put it in, but and the gallery sits on the corner of Acequia Madre and Paseo de Puerta. But yeah, it's just crazy how you come up with something like that. And that he would have taken 15 years to finish it and stuff. But I think he was just trying to do something good and everything, and he did. He got a lot of people off the couch.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm glad you
So his
said something,
plan did.
Steve, man. It's lightning and fucking pouring down rain. I had all the windows open upstairs, man.
Yeah,
Oh
I figured
shit!
it stopped down here, so I figured it had to make your way up there.
Yeah,
Making
it's
sure
not real windy yet, but yeah, there's lightning and it's raining pretty fucking heavy.
You guys pretty close to each other there, a few
Uh,
hundred miles or something.
two and a half, 250 miles, maybe three. Yeah,
yeah,
something.
something like
That,
that.
that ain't too bad.
Now, like
Santa
three
Cruz,
hours, about 3 hours, two and a half.
because it did rain here and stuff and lightning really bad, and that was the day before yesterday. I think. Kind of crazy. Just comes through here and heads that way.
Yeah, it hits you, then hits Steve, then hits me.
So you got a couple of warnings there before
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Hopefully, it calmed down a little bit before I got to you.
Yeah, usually it'll intensify sometimes. Around here it intensifies, but when it snows around here, if it comes across the lake, Table Rock, it seems the lake affects it, and it won't snow usually in this area. And if it does snow, it snows usually pretty good. But we're kind of in an area you don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy, especially the freezing rain when that hits. Jeez.
Yeah, all the swirling hills and gullies and hollers and shit. Yeah, you get some strange weather patterns, don't you?
Oh yeah, and around here there ain't a level place to park. I don't have one level spot on my property that I can park, and that I'd have to bring in gravel and everything else to level it out.
It sounds like Eastern Kentucky, the Appalachian foothills. That's what it's same thing, man. Same
yeah.
kind
That's
of
what
level fucking
when
house
he
on
start
you can
when he
find.
started talking, I thought he was from West Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia, Eastern Kentucky. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty nice here, except for in the summer when it gets just 110 degrees, and then the humidity out of through the roof. Man, it's just like you walk out at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you're sweating before you even get to your car.
Well, the payoff, don't you have milder winters in temperatures, like higher temperatures than, say, Southern Ohio, West Virginia, Kentucky?
Oh yeah, 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 definitely. They're pretty mild. They usually only last a couple of months, and it's usually January and February and going into March usually.
Well, it's rare for you guys to have like below zero for at all or any like hanging on for a while.
But we've had. I lived in Kansas City for 10 years, and that was crazy. I liked it up there in Kansas City, the area I was at. But yeah, that weather is there totally different from here too, and it's only a couple hundred miles from here. It's about 3.5 hours to get to Kansas City from here. Yeah, to get more snow and stuff up there. But I was driving back and forth working down southern Missouri, and I was driving back and forth to work, and I'd get almost into Kansas City and hit freezing rain. And from where I was at, usually it took me half an hour to get home. It took me over 7 hours to get home, but I made it. Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was trying to get back on the freeway and I slid down the outer road onto the outer road and I just stayed on the outer road and went through all the towns to get back into where I was at. But I counted 100 cars. When I hit 100 cars, I counted sliding off the road and stuff. I quit counting, but it was quite a few cars went off the road that night. A
Here in
lot.
Ohio, I've never really mind driving in the snow. I mean, to the point where, yeah, I'm not like where you don't know if you're going to bottom out and shit. Yeah, I don't. But like snow, what gets me is the fucking ice, man. I will not drive on ice. It's just you have no fucking control. You're a wreck
No,
waiting to happen, man.
yeah, you have to go so slow. Your car won't even keep warm to keep you warm. To turn the heaters on because you're going so slow. You're not getting no heat generated. But it's crazy out here. But you don't know what's gonna hit you the next day. You don't like the weather. Wait 15 minutes. They say. I've come out of houses after working for a couple hours inside a house and have 4 inches of snow on the ground and not even expecting it. It's like, what the hell?
Yes, Sophie's saying it's triple digits. She's tired of triple digit temperatures, June, July, and now August. Yeah, I mean, when you live in those areas, but they only
Where's
see
you live
hey,
at? Las Vegas or something?
she's in the southern like desert area. I mean, she's got to be south someplace. But think about it, in the wintertime, they get a more pleasant winter temperatures. So there's a pay it's not Douglas Preston ain't going to jump out of a cake for all of us. Sorry.
Is he supposed to jump out of a cake with a chest or something?
No,
Or a
I'm
jar?
just saying, if you pay in the summer like Florida, all the South, hot and steamy and nasty, and deserts dry, but wintertime you have a less, a pleasanter winter temperatures.
See you, Jim. Have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, when I lived in San Diego, it's a different heat. I mean, it ain't got the humidity to it. 114 out there is a lot different than 114 out here. It's just crazy. But when you're living in San Diego, if you're living inland, it's 100 and whatever, 110, whatever, and you want to go down to the beach, you get down to the beach and it's overcast and about 73, 74 degrees. You don't feel like getting wet then because it's too cool. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, Sophie was saying she had a solve before she got the book. Me too. I'd heard the poem, researched him. All you need is a poem. Yeah, me too. I came up with an answer to his very special spot before I got the book. Then I read the book. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gave the book back to Forrest 2017 at his house after Fenn in 2017. The year Bill Gorman showed up dragging that rusty car part around. Yeah. But I recently ordered, I got a 12th edition. I can't remember what the one I gave Forrest back in 2017, but I think it was a 12th, maybe. I don't know. I never paid attention. But yeah, I just bought one from Shiloh recently. So I'm happy to have that back. It's a
And it's
nice
nice
book.
just to have the book.
Yeah, I missed it on my bookshelf, man. I did, even though it was in my heart. I owned it once, I read it and gave it back to the guy who wrote it. I still
what
wanted a physical. It's nice to have the physical book back again, man.
What'd you do with the first one you had? Did you burn it or something? I remember something.
No, I
You
gave
said,
it back to Forrest Finn at his
oh,
house.
okay, that's
Yep.
right. That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dale Natzel was there. They met me at the gate.
Okay, I got you.
Dale
Because I heard
Netzel,
someone
it
said they
was like
burned
it was
theirs.
yeah, Dale Netzel treated it. He looked at me and treated me like it was his house. And he done told me a dozen times not to come back. He was all fucking bent out of shape.
Was he?
Yeah, he was what got me, it threw me off guard. He was real pleasant at Fenn. I just spent the whole, 4 or 5 hours at Fenbury, not hanging out with him, but he was there, he was talking to people, and then all of a sudden, it looked like he was mean thugging me and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. "What do you want?" "What?" Yeah, he was the go-between. And then Forrest
Uh,
came over to the car and talked.
do
Crazy.
you have do you have an opinion on why Forrest didn't care for Toby much?
Um,
Because that was said around for a while that Toby had something or Forrest had something against
um,
Toby.
did you ever watch any of Toby's shows?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Gypsy's Kiss. Yeah.
I think it's quite obvious why Forrest didn't like him. Could be
Well,
my opinion.
because after a while, I started thinking after I came up with what I came up with, it was like, well, Toby lived in Santa Fe, grew up there, I guess, or something I heard, but I don't know if that's true or not. But I thought that was, Forrest thought he was going to bam it right off the bat because Toby was going to, that's what I kind of got at it, that Forrest
I
kind of
try to
threat.
when I look at situations like that, I remember it happening. And when Toby acknowledged that, yeah, joke, oh, he kept saying, I don't think Forrest like, and he was doing anyhow. I got the impression like, okay, well, Toby, his shows were like technical. He's the boss. If you want to know any technical and facts about Forrest Fenn and all that, come to him. And he was just feeding people with fucking bull. Warm water map from the waters of New Mexico. Then out, and then Yellowstone was getting popular. So him and Shelley went on the road for an adventure of 20 episodes or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, if that was me, I would think, what the fuck? If you're going to try to represent me like Dow's site does, you're making me you're representing yourself. That has nothing. These are all your opinions, but you're passing them off like the go-to facts of the chase. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to. I'd be pissed at. And then when you do interviews like at Moby Dickens, and then put it on private and charge people money, when you took it, but for you never paid Forrest to do that. He allowed you to record him, and then you put it on private, just like Capro and Mike did with the 2019 interview at Douglas Preston's place. Put it out in snippets and want to fucking, oh yeah, we getting it together, we're getting. Well, here's another. Yeah, that's my opinion, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. Because everybody, I mean, thinking about what he said, 8.25 miles north, is that it's hard to figure out because everybody I figured would draw a circle around that or whatever, a half circle, and go, oh, okay, I'm going to start from here and work my way out and find the warm water salt and everything. But do you? Oh, I was going to tell you. You know the bells in the jars, right? There's like 8 of them that he
Yeah,
did and put.
yeah,
He said
yeah.
he buried. Okay, you know when the if you don't, let me try to explain what the Sakia does. Well, it goes from one gate, they open it up, and the water goes down, and they got like maybe 2 or 3 gates to go directional. You can open up whichever gate you have, however much water you're going to give them or whatever. But back in the 1600s and stuff, how do you think they went by someone saying, "Hey, I'm going to send the water down to you and ring the bell"? Ding, 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 you know what I mean? I just this may not even be it, but it's I know if in 4.1 miles, you'd have to have a few bells going down to let people know that you're bringing water because they didn't have no rudder. They could have probably sent smoke signals up or something, but I think a bell would work a little bit easier. But they have spots there where would have them bells. That's where I think maybe he could have put them, but that's a long shot. I'm just on the bells and stuff because that's the only thing that kind of made sense to me on the bells. Or he just did what he did. You know, he just went out somewhere and just picked a spot, dug a hole, and threw it in it. You know. I could
I
see that.
looked at I looked at the stories of the bells and all that. Yeah, that would be fascinating to find one. I would like to have one sitting on my desk, but then I looked at the reality and the logic of it. If I
Yeah,
can't if I can't even fucking factually prove I found the answer to the poem unless I found the answer to the poem, how in the fuck am I going to find any of these bells that even the guy who hit said, fuck, I don't even know where I put them, man. And they're so deep, a metal detector. I'm like, fuck, that's even worse than tromping through the Rocky Mountains, millions of square acres looking for a 10 by 10 inch square, man.
yeah, yeah. You can go out and I did that in like in Wyoming and stuff when I was looking through Wyoming. You get out to a spot, it's like it could be anywhere. I mean,
Well, here's my advice to anybody that's looking for bells and jars. Just go out into the fucking Southwest and just start sticking a shovel in
digging.
the ground and digging a hole. And then when you don't find it 4 foot down, go to another fucking hole. Any hole will fucking do. Any spot will do. Your probability of finding it is just as
It's the
good.
same. Yep, it's just the
That's
same.
just my opinion.
I've dug a lot of holes, man. I've dug all my life and stuff, and when I was up to a year or so ago, shit, I'm digging 3 or 4 times a week, man, and it's crazy because especially out here, man, it's harder than hell. I wouldn't own a piece of equipment out here because it'd tear up so bad with all the rock. But most places, if you dig a hole somewhere, the dirt's going to be not as compacted, and you take a probe and poke it into the ground. So it'd be better just go through and probe all the ground and dig in a spot that you just go, oh, get pick right there. I think, like Cynthia does. I think he'd have it right here, not know nothing about it. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. But I was just thinking about it because you know how he said they used the clangers, what they use for a clanger, like a railroad spike or something, or whatever they used. I thought maybe they put the bell up in a bell and used the bell, that jar, for the ringer. There's so many different ways you could take all this. It's
Anywhere,
unbelievable.
anywhere you want to take it, man. Honestly.
Yeah, yeah. For the bells and jars, like you said, go out somewhere, just dig a hole. Yep.
Well, ironically, no matter what path you choose, it's still going to be a fucking adventure. That's what people misses. Even though they didn't, get what they wanted, they bypassed the fucking adventures they had. They don't even fall. Oh shit. Well, you still had an adventure no matter what. All of us did.
Oh yeah, it's still kind of going too until it.
I might, you know what? I might be an entrepreneur and start my own business. In search of Forrest Fenn's bells and jars. We guarantee you an adventure. Here's a shovel. We'll supply the
Here's a
shovel.
shovel. Here's a shovel,
Maybe
digger barn, a pick.
maybe I'll talk to Buffalo Bill and maybe like, use his shovel on loan to help promote it. I'll give him like 10% of it.
Well, I thought the shovel was for picking up the dog poop in the backyard or something. I don't know.
I thought, I mean, my brain instantly went to comedy. I'm like, oh shit, Ben Buffalo Bill Napple bought his own shovel to dig his own grave. Digging, and the song "Holes" came in. Holes, digging those holes. And then I heard
Digging those holes.
Forrest's voice whisper in the background, "How deep is a hole?"
Yeah, as deep
And
as
I
it has to
said,
be.
"Shit, Forrest, as deep as someone's willing to dig."
Yeah, that's it. As far as they get to wherever they're going or find what they need to find. Oh shoot, I've done a lot of that.
Well, I'm
I've been
not
so.
claiming that was a fact that just happened. Just to clarify things, that wasn't a fact. That's
Oh,
just
I
my
know.
opinion. That's my
Oh, I
no.
know.
That's a legal statement because people want to sue me and shit, call me a narcissist. I'm a
Take
bully.
it for take it for a fact and not
Yep.
joking around.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause that's how I look at a lot of stuff. I look at it in the comedy way.
I
Come up with
look at
something
everything
funny.
comedy way, man.
Yeah, and I
Everything.
do too. I do too. But I got to know quite a few people around here and stuff that are really, some famous people and some really scumbags. But
There's a lot of money in the hills of Missouri, man. Family wise, a lot of money with like you guys got natural gas, some oils that people get money for royalties and shit. If I'm not mistaken, like Southern Ohio does.
oh yeah,
Appalachians.
yeah, on electric and all that stuff too. But yeah, there's some famous families around here and stuff. But there's a lot of famous people that are around here that do shows and all that stuff. And this place gets a lot
Branson.
of people.
Well,
Huh?
Branson, Missouri, man.
Yeah, I just live right outside of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And man, when Friday and stuff is because they got the coasters running, they got all this stuff, go kart tracks, all that crap going. Besides all the shows, but it ain't like it used to be when I first came out here in the '90s, early '90s and stuff. If you had a paycheck stub for anywhere you worked around here, you can get it at any show. Silver Dollar City would just have it. You'd give you 4 tickets per uh paycheck stub that you showed them, which was
Nice.
really,
To
it was
verify
really,
you're a person in the community. Cool, man.
yeah. Yeah, and Whitewater, all the singers that came, Willie Nelson, all them that came through town and stuff, you can go see them. Same thing, man. It's pretty neat. But then they kind of stopped that part. But I mean, it's more worth getting a season pass than it is getting a 1 day ticket because then you can have the whole season pass. But a lot of people ain't from around here neither. But Branson's only got like 12,000, 10,000, 12,000 people in it, but they get a lot of people here, man, and it sucks because then they tell everybody which roads to take, take all the roads, the back roads and stuff. It just slows all the back roads down because there's only 2 lane roads around here. Pretty wild, but it's laid back. A lot different than California for sure. California is so fast paced. Slow down.
Stressful, man.
And July went by so freaking fast. Gosh damn.
Yeah, it did.
I don't even know where July went. But yeah, me and my wife just celebrated our 30th anniversary in July. So that was pretty nice, I guess.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Well,
congratulations, man.
I think it's a big step because no one seems to make it that far anymore.
No. Disposable society we
The
live in.
last generation.
Even our mates, man, are disposable.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Get
Who
a
was the
newer
one
model.
that died? Huh?
I said, get a newer model. Get a different model. I don't like this model anymore. Give me another one. I want a convertible.
Trade this one for two. And rich.
Well, it goes back to that brainwashing that they teach in schools from kindergarten up. Now they go, not only did they go from like 18 years, now they're going preschool. They'll get it a year before you actually go into the system to prep you to be brainwashed, in my opinion, about a bunch of
I think
useless
that's more to just
nonsense. They never ask you what you're thinking. They ask, recite what I just told you to think. It reminds me of Mario. This is a
yeah.
fact, and don't fucking question me. Well, you don't want my opinion? No. Dad,
Oh,
Dad,
Dad?
I'm just wondering what
Dad.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering what kind of animals are going to be around the yard tonight because usually there's different kind of animals out here, different nights of the week. Raccoons and possums, armadillos, and they like to get in the trash and everything. But kind of crazy. Turtles, the turtles will get in the trash too.
Yeah, all we got here is like out in the county, the farmland, all the farmland, there's coyotes, but we just in town is raccoons, possums, and well, raccoons, possums, and skunks.
Oh, skunks too. Yeah, I,
That's all
I
we
lived
got.
up.
Squirrels, of course.
I was living on this hill and I had a German Shepherd that it was going nuts. And I go back there and there's a great big skunk. This one, I mean, the tail came up like 3.5 foot off the ground. I mean, it was a big skunk. And I'm going, no, I seen that. So I said, told dog, oh, the dog got sprayed. I mean, really bad. Oh, God.
My problem is at nighttime, hell, I wear glasses. I'm 63. Like they look like until their tail goes up, it looks like a big, in the dark, it looks like a big raccoon, which, they ain't going, I've never had a raccoon attack me. But
No,
as soon
neither
as
have
that
I.
tail goes up, I'm like, I'm back. I just, I try not to fall down, getting back away into the house or, get away. Hell,
Yeah.
Steve, even though Steve lives, he's still in Ohio, close to a large metropolitan area. I bet you he still has the squirrels, the raccoons, the possum, and skunks around him, and deer. Deer.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I've got that too. Got deer and black bear sometimes.
No shit.
Yeah, there's someone showed me a picture of black bear in the property I was living a few years ago at, and got a picture of black bear in the backyard, and it's like, wow, that's crazy. So they're
Um,
around here.
I think, well, the Ozarks, Appalachian, the foothill. If I'm not mistaken, they're starting to spot them back like in Meigs County and shit, southeastern Ohio. They're starting to spot them. I don't know if it's a large population, but they're starting to make
yeah.
their way across. I thought we chased them away.
Now they're coming back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
They're down here in
Especially
Southern
down by you.
Ohio.
What is that? Adams County and all that down by you? That's even more rural than your county, Hamilton.
Yeah, yeah.
But
They
you
come
you
through
go.
Cincinnati. They swim across the Ohio River.
Wow. How warm is that water usually in the summertime? Is it kind of warm or is it just
I don't know. I ain't
60,
swimming no
70?
Ohio River in them, I don't know how long.
Because you can go up to Table Rock Lake here and it'd be like bath water. You wouldn't even really want to stay in it very long. Then you go right below the dam there and it's like 50 something degrees. And you stick your feet in there and it's like, whoa, man, for 10 seconds and you can't feel your feet for a while. But
We got some places like reservoirs mainly, like warm waters. It's the shallower areas. We got like Indian Lake around me, which is a man-made reservoir. It's like 20 foot deep. The deepest in the middle, but average is like 5 to 7 foot. Yeah, it's pretty fucking warm water, man, in the summertime. But
yeah,
like the Delaware Reservoir State Park or Alum Creek, it's big enough and deep enough. It's cooling, man. It always stays cooler than warm.
that one lake or the reservoir I was trying to tell you about that sits above Santa Fe is McClure Reservoir. That's kind of funny, ain't it? McClure, you guys are always talking about the lure and stuff. I thought
Or
that was good. McClure,
it's up in the mountains catching snowfall. Why?
yeah, yeah. Because what got me was he said it's between 5,000 and 10,200 feet. Well, Santa Fe sits right in between because Ski Santa Fe sits at 10,200 feet, and he said it's between 5,000 and 10,200 feet. That was another thing that was thrown in there that
When he made that comment, and once again, I wasn't looking towards land, but like entertainment wise, my mind was something. But anyhow, I shits and giggles. I liked playing on Google Earth. I would like, they had a flight mode where you could fly and I'd fly through the rock. Anyhow, long story short, when he said that, I went to 10,200 feet in Santa Fe town itself. And I swear the area it went to that led me to, that was exactly 10,200 feet, was outside the doors of a Wells Fargo bank. And I thought instantly, I'm laughing. Of course, I'm high. I'm like, oh shit, you got a Roger Stagecoach. He must have put it in a fucking vault. And I need to go to Wells Fargo Bank on so and so street in Santa Fe. That's exactly 2000. It's in a vault. Yeah, I'm here to pick up that gold shipment.
I I thought it was in the helicopter at the all that place up there, and it's in New Mexico, but it's up north there. And it was
Eagle Pass.
yeah, well, Eagle
Yeah, yeah,
Nest or Eagle something, and
yeah. Eagle
right where
Nest.
the
Eagle
memorial
Nest.
was, the memorial for Vietnam veterans and all
Yeah,
that.
Eagle Nest. Eagle Nest.
Yeah, I thought it was in the helicopter there somehow, and you had to turn the blade to get to open the door. And
Did you go in there? Did you go to that
no,
town?
I didn't. No, I didn't make it. This is before I knew anything about it. This was years, kind of a few years before when I first started doing all, got into this. But
My
yeah,
first trip out to New Mexico, I took the highway through the Carson National Forest, and it goes right snake through you. You come up on the pass heading to Santa Fe, and you can see down into the valley. You can see Eagle Nest Lake or whatever it is, and the road you can see it serpentine all the way down the mountain, and then come around in this. It was a cool drive, man. I recommend anyone if you're in New Mexico. I don't know whatever the road, the highway that goes state highway that goes through
was it
Carson
four?
National, whatever it is, it
Was it
was
the
a
one that
fucking
like made a
beautiful
big
trip,
loop?
huh?
Oh yeah, was it a big loop? The road
Like
was it? Did it go in a big loop? But you didn't have to pick that whole loop. But I think there was I don't know. That's up at like Wheeler Peak and stuff. But that's in a
Yeah,
different
we got
spot.
I got off Interstate 25 in New Mexico by Las Vegas, New Mexico, and came up underneath Santa Fe. And I
Okay,
think it's like 287 or so, I forget the name of the highway, but it went from there like down southern by Las Vegas, New Mexico, and shot straight
yeah.
up to Santa Fe. It's the Carson. No, maybe we were coming north, heading south from north. Fuck, I don't remember. But anyhow,
Well,
Carson National Forest, whatever highway.
yeah, I was on the. I took it off I-40 and hit the one road that went straight up to Santa Fe from.
Well, I'll tell
I-40.
you, you guys all have seen it and heard it talked about. Dave Woodard, remember the Palisades? The
Yeah.
pictures of the man, you have to see those things. Pictures don't do them justice. They're fucking like 300-400 foot straight up fucking granite cliffs, man, out of fucking nowhere. There's a little river that runs in front of it. It's immaculate to see. It's on that highway, the Carson National Highway, man. Beautiful.
Palisades. Is that where he was talking about? I thought it was something else. It's something like that, but
No, he
yeah,
was right
yeah,
there
Dave
at
was,
the Palisades.
yeah. I've it's been a while since I've been over that, and I haven't heard Dave come out with anything lately. But
Well, after getting shut down on the lawsuit, I would imagine one of the demands is don't fucking mention us anymore on YouTube, man, or we'll fucking sue you.
God, that's BS. That's bullshit.
That's just poor fucking greed, man. Greed and
It
ego.
is. It is greed and ego. You're right. Absolutely right. That's exactly what it is. Crazy how so many. I didn't think it was that bad until all this stuff came out. That Forrest being sued by this person, that person saying, "Oh, it was a fake," and all that crap. It wasn't fake. That wouldn't made
Well,
made him.
sorry, Project brings up a good point. Um, Subjectively of a Forrest Fenn poem, which made it difficult, seems straightforward, but every part of it is left to our interpretation. Isn't that the definition
That
of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different fucking results, like all the people that went out 100 fucking times. I mean,
exactly.
expecting different fucking results where none of our results could ever be verified. So why, in my opinion, I'm laughing at all these searchers that say, "Oh, look at me! I did 200 failed trucking trips. Oh my God, he's in the room. Look at him. He knows everything. He's about fucking there." I'm thinking, what the fuck? He's telling you you can't even fucking solve it. There's no way you can even verify it. So why are you even fucking going out looking? But you
Yeah,
can't solve it until you fucking you have the treasure until you find his very special spot. Well, that told me, shit, an old man, where do they go? Don't go where an old man can't go. He don't go
that's
off
right.
the porch in his rocker. 80-year-old man. How many 80-year-old men do you see out trucking in nature carrying 22-pound fucking gold bags? Nope. They're
But
sitting on the porch reminiscing.
yeah, they just got done taking the bags into the backyard, is what they did.
I think he did it all in his fucking mind, which is legal, and dared us all to find my very special spot. Well, you told me right from the get go, as I've gone alone in there with my chosen ball. It's in your
Good
mind.
boy. And keep my secret where?
Solved. Poem solved. Next.
Yeah, I mean anybody can go. Well, I take it here, there, or Superman, or whatever. That's
Well, when people
they.
say, Street, verify your 9 fucking clues. Well, in my brain, I'm thinking, you haven't listened to me all those years. You're too busy yelling and screaming at me, calling me names. I'm saying it was never out there. So how can I have 9 steps? I went straight to the end. I guessed where his very special spot was. And then when they keep pushing, I later said, well, okay. They'll say, where's your warm water salt? Without that, you have nothing. Well, it's right there in the poem where he put it under stanza 1. Begin it where warm water salt and take it in the canyon down. What do you think that means, Street? Well, let me see. Begin it where warm water salt and take it in the canyon down. Yeah, but what's your interpretation? Okay. Begin it where warm water salt, take it in the canyon down. That's
Can
my
you
answer.
count? Not far, but too far to walk.
So how can you prove that? Because he put it in the poem? What, you call force a
Because it's in
lie?
the poem. But
And Mario, poor, bless your heart, Mario. Everything Forrest Fed isn't everything Forrest Fed says isn't what I think he said. What? If it's not
it's
hard enough to guess what he's fucking thinking with the words he put, now Mario's saying, nope, don't even try. Think of something different. Mario's right because nothing he says is about the poem.
yeah.
Okay, Mario. How's that working for you, buddy?
But well, yeah, when they asked Forrest to shut it down because people were dying, he didn't hesitate really. He just said, "No, I ain't shutting it down because they shouldn't have died. Why shouldn't have died? Because they didn't figure out the poem and find out it was in a safe area where they could get it." That's why he didn't shut it down. If it was in Wyoming, I think he would have shut it down if people started dying and it was out somewhere outside his able to view and see and all that. You know what I mean?
I agree
If
with
he
you. As
couldn't,
sad as it is, I'll put it to gold fever, ego are two highly contributable factors to the scenario. And what? An 80, ask yourself, can an 80-year-old man do this? No. What the hell are you doing it for then? Right. Which leads my opinions gold fever and ego.
that's it. That's exactly it, man. Because
Well, look at
I mean,
Mario Monterano, Bill Gorman, and Barbara Anderson. Ego is still driving them. Ego is definitely, and gold fever. All three of them think they're owed a prize. There's some gift in it, or money, or whatever. Now, I'm just calling it as I see it. These are my opinions. Ego
no, I know that.
and gold fever is what's still driving those three participants. And they forgot all about the great adventures they had and how happy they were searching. As soon as it was found and it wasn't them, they've been pissed ever since. I'm like, why? You're not remembering what you did, the connections, the things you experienced. What the hell? Even if you didn't go out, if you were involved in any way in the chats, blah, 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 like Steve, hell, he's still here fucking hanging out bullshitting about anything and everything, giving his opinions. I don't
Yeah,
get people.
I'll do the same thing. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Forrest
The
had it
only
in a nice place, safe place. But the only way you're going to know it is if you actually found it. That's what he was saying. The only way you'd know that spot was the spot is by you finding the treasure. And if someone
Which
found the
tells me,
treasure, then
think
it,
about it, Sparky. That tells me if you think it's hard enough finding 9 places that you'll never be able to verify, you won't know you found any of them till you found the end. I'm thinking he just told me an old wisdom from a generation long lost. Don't even try, man. Just come to the end. Try to find the fucking end, right? Why waste yourself with something you can't fucking verify? You won't know if it's verified until you're at my very first special spot. So why even waste your time on it? Just think about where my very special spot is. That's the path I took. Land's not an issue.
yeah,
It's in his head.
yeah,
It's obvious. It's a fact. He wrote the poem. The poem came from his head. The idea came from his head. As I've gone alone in there with my treasures bowl, that's in his head. That's the preface to begin the adventure. So what does it matter? I once again I seen it as comical for anybody to think. And if that's not hard enough, that scenario, which is impossible to accomplish, that's like sticking a shovel out in the fucking land someplace, expecting to find a bell or a jar. To complicate the matters, you have 4 fucking states of the Rocky Mountains, and you're looking for a 10 by 10 inch square. Yep, no problem. I can do
yeah,
this.
yeah,
Piece of cake.
yeah. I just got to make sure the poem leads me to it, to the right spot.
What we all agree that sounds like gold fever and ego at
You
work
go,
because he dared us.
yeah,
All of
yeah,
us, all of us were guilty of it. If you took it serious and actually like tried to find an answer, we all were subjected to that initial step. That was, if you want to call that begin it with warm water salt, that's it. Are you willing to
yeah.
follow this insanity thinking you can find an answer that's impossible to find? Yep, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Piece of cake. 200 searches later in 5 years, I'm almost there. I got it whittled down. I'm getting in the general area now. This be another fucking year or two. I got this.
Oh, but he said you could get it any if you knew exactly where it was, you could get it anytime.
Now think about that. If you
I
knew
know.
exactly the exact location, you can. I think the quote in Mysterious Writings, you can probably retrieve it in any weather. Now think
You could
about
just
that. What the fuck? That should have been another big fucking red flag. What? In any weather? Huh.
and you
So
have to cross water and
so
any
that
weather,
told
whether it's warm or
right, and that told me when he called off the search, oh, time to shut down the season in the winter because he was trying to save people from being fucking stupid from the gold
yeah,
vegan ego.
exactly, exactly. I
But
agree
the
with you
fact that he
totally.
says it can be found probably if you knew the exact spot in any fucking weather, Once
You could get
again, substantiated my thoughts. It's in his fucking mind, right in the poem where he said it is.
yeah. It's got to be there first anyway.
Then again, I only have a 50 IQ. I'm on the bottom of the curve, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you're playing it good. Oh God, that's crazy. But it's been fun doing this. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
you know,
I've enjoyed it all, man. Pre fine, post fine. I've enjoyed. It gets more fun and fun each year for me, man. It does.
well, because everybody's probably really frustrated because they can't figure it out. So they're just gonna say, "Oh, it's fake. It was just bullshit." No, it ain't. You just have to know what he meant by everything.
I'm
And then,
honestly, I hope Mario and Bill and Barbara don't decide to like disappear and get frustrated because without them for me to make videos about and give my opinions, I don't know what I'm going to do, man. I don't know. I'll be lost.
I think you're ahead. I think you're ahead of everybody on videos, though. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with them, but you got quite a few out there, which is pretty cool.
I
Most,
I get
most of them make me
high.
laugh.
I get high and make videos, man. That's my hobby.
Uh, That's your old man thing, huh?
Yep. I don't go
Yeah.
fishing that much. Nope. I sit and make videos. And
I
I don't
talked to
care
my
if no one understands them but me. I have fun making them.
yeah. Well, my uncle, I talked to him and I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Old man stuff," because he's 6 years older than me. But he's like, "I'm doing old man stuff." Well, what's that? Just anything an old man would do.
Sitting on the porch, rocking in my rocking chair, talking about the
Yeah,
good old days and memories.
trying to load a bong. Yeah. Oh shit, that's crazy. Well, here in a couple of years, I think I'll be able to fish without buying a fishing license. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I think Ohio 65, and I think you can buy. I don't think Ohio has like an 8. I think you can buy like a cheap lifetime fucking I
Oh,
don't know.
license.
Yeah, Steve might know. I think it's you gotta pay no matter what. There's no cut. I do know like under a certain age in Ohio that you don't need a license.
Yeah, under a certain age, and then over a certain age. Well,
Yeah, I think
over a
like
certain
up
age,
to
I think
like
here.
5, 6, 7 years old or something, you don't need a license. But
Yeah, my buddy would come down and they tag fish around here because they got oh the dang trout farm right here below the dam, and they tag some of them. And if you get one with a tag on it, you send the tag in, and they give you so much money for whatever that tag was worth. They give you so much money and send it to you if you tell them where you caught it and what you caught it on and all that stuff. And give
yeah,
you up to 100, $200 or whatever. But what's funny is you can go any fishing around here anywhere, and you're going to usually run. Well, not usually. You might run into a game warden and stuff. But the one place you'd think you would, right at the fish hatchery there, you'd think you'd run into. No one's ever gotten a game warden in there. There's a lot of people that fish in there too. They're all fishing for trout and stuff. But I've seen walleye in there. Where you shining your flashlight on the water, all you see is red eyes, man, just full of them fish, man. They're good eating too. Them walleye are really good eating.
they're vicious looking. They remind me of like barracuda type fish, man. They're vicious looking.
Oh, they got some teeth. Yeah, they got but they're the best eating that I've found. I like them and white bass, crappie, that kind of stuff around here. But you get a lot of tourists around here, and they like the trout. They want to go for the trout. I was fishing down. I caught a nice trout at this one at Power Site Dam, and the guy I was with, I just hadn't gotten out here, and the guy, he was a local, and he goes, "Throw that thing back, man!" And all these guys are looking at me. I threw it back in there because that's worse than a damn carp. He said, just looking at him and laughing. But yeah, it's crazy. I'd be fishing and Power Site, the water flows over and it got a mist, and I was down there like Christmas time or something, and I look over at my buddy and he's got icicles hanging off his mustache down, 3 or 4 inches. And it's like he looks at me, he pulls the knife out of his pocket, and he goes, "I'll race you to the van," and cuts his line and takes off running. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. does get cold down here sometimes. But yeah, fishing and all that stuff around here. I seen a guy at the light at one of the intersections on Main Street up here on 76. He's acting like he's got a fishing pole in, and he's casting it like across the lanes and stuff and reeling it in, reaching down like he's picking up a drink and drinking it. And I don't know if he was trying to have someone see him for an act or what, but
Sounds like an episode of Tweaker Geographic, man. I
yeah,
swear.
yeah, that's about what it was or something, man. But yeah, because
I,
my son, he plays the guitar. Got into playing guitar and got in with a few bands around here. Mickey Gilley's band wanted him to come in and play with them, and he goes, "I didn't do it, Dad." I go, "Why not?" He goes, "Well, I don't think I'm experienced enough." I said, "How do you think you're going to get experience? You should have jumped in with him. Should have jumped on that in a heartbeat, man. With Mickey
hell
Gilley's
yeah.
band,
No matter what they're paying, man, $100, 200, whatever.
or free even, man, just to
Yeah.
jump in. I mean, that might help your career out really, really good." But yeah, because Mickey Gilley, I've met him quite a few times. Uh, there's guys that played Hee Haw, on Hee Haw, Buck Trent,
Yeah.
bunch of them. Oh, I golfed with a bunch of these guys for a long time in the men's league down here. But with Glenn Campbell
What
before he died and all that.
what was the guy on Hee Haw, him and the tall guy? He was a short guy that played a banjo and piano and guitar real good. What the hell was his name?
Oh, shoot, Hank, and was it Hank?
No, no.
No, not Hank. I'm trying to think of Roy Clark.
Roy Clark.
Roy Clark was on Hee
Man,
Haw a lot,
I remember Hee Haw back in the
and
day. I
then
remember Roy Clark and that tall guy with the hat, and they had a little skit. They were like the host of it. It wasn't until recently I was like listening to music videos on YouTube, and I went back to like 1950s and shit. Holy shit, you talk about fucking talented, man. That motherfucker could pick a banjo, pick a guitar. Like, I mean, he was like white lightning on it, man. I had no fucking idea. I was like, God damn, this guy is good.
oh, Buck Trent, he was a good too, and I've been in his house. I've done work in his house, and he he's got all this stuff from Hee Haw and all this memorable stuff and pictures of all these famous people, and like, gosh, damn, man. Well, but I had Rodney Dillard. I don't know if you know who he is, but he played on the Andy Griffith Show as one of the Darlings, and
Oh yeah? What
yeah,
instrument did he play?
he was the one that sung the songs and stuff when the Darlings. He that was I forgot what they named him on the show, but yeah, I lived across the street from him for 8 years, and we're really good friends. But he had a sign that said "Fife for Sheriff." Do you remember that? Do you ever watch Andy Griffith?
Oh, hell
Where
yes. I grew up watching Andy
Bar-
Griffith, man.
and Barney was running for sheriff. Well, that sign that says "Fife for Sheriff" was laying on the floor in his basement. And I'm going,
Damn.
is that? He goes, yeah, that's the sign from the show when Fife was running for. He goes, it's the only one too. And I go, you got to lay it on your floor in the basement. It's like, I was waiting for him to say, you want it? I was going to say, hell yeah, I want it. But yeah, Rodney's a really good guy. Him and Beverly, they live on top of the hill. And I lived across the street from him. But he'd have, who was it? Tony Orlando and his wife coming over. And uh,
Tony Orlando and Dawn. Was Dawn his wife?
I don't know if it was Dawn. I don't know. No, I don't think Dawn was his wife, but it could have been. I don't know. It's been so long since I met them when I was over there and stuff. But Jim Stafford and there's a bunch of them, man. Just I ran into the guy from Russia, the one comedian dude. What was his name? Gosh, I can't
Yeah,
even
the
think of it.
vodka guy. Wasn't his name Vodka or
Yeah,
something? That dude?
uh, yeah, I just can't think of his name. But I met him at the dentist office when I was doing some work at a dentist office too. But
Hell, if I'm not mistaken, he's like got those where they get a position at a place in like a house, the house fucking entertainment in Bronson. That that guy you're talking about, that
yeah,
comedian.
he said, "I love America" or something,
Yeah,
and
yeah, I love him. Yeah, that's him.
yeah,
I don't know if he's still there, but I seen a show, a documentary that was doing Bronson, and he was like had his own mainline gig that he was like he did 2 shows a night for
Yeah, they,
2
they got the
years.
show. Yeah, they got a show over here, the building and all that. But the oh, I've met so many people. Johnny Lee, Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. The one that sings that.
I
I've
remember that song. Yeah, looking for Saturday Night Live. Eddie Murphy did again. Look in Weezer, looking for love in all the wrong places. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to golf with him, and I've done work at his house too. I've been over there a few times, but yeah, all these guys, because my wife met Rodney and Beverly, and she found out he was on the Andy Griffith Show and that, and she goes over and she goes, "They live just like us." I said, "Well, how else are they supposed to live? I mean, God, live just like everybody else." But I did work for I did a lot of work for people out here. Robert Goulet's ex-wife, she was a dancer. She's still dancing, and she's like over 80 years old. She had a dance studio in her house.
Oh, he
But
was one of
yeah,
he always Robert Goulet. My parents, my mom was into like big band. I knew all the old big band, but like Tom Jones and Robert Goulet, Engelbert Humperdinck.
yeah.
I always laughed and made fun of. I was like, he looks like he's wearing a helmet, Mom. Robert Goulet, man. Remember his hair? He had that. It looked like a fucking helmet on his head, man. Parted off to the side. Always did look real. Looked like a fucking helmet.
Then there's David Allen Coe that lived around the area right just before I got out here and stuff. But I've heard a lot of stuff about David Allen Coe from everybody around this area, this holler and stuff where he was at. But
Was he as crazy
yeah,
as they
there's
all
just
said he was?
oh, he was nuts. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
Yeah, from what
wild,
I heard, I
wild
never met the
crazy.
guy, but he was. Yeah, he was crazy. He was just
Yeah.
nuts, but but it was crazy because back in the early '90s and stuff, man, all the bars had live bands constantly. It was just really a different place back a few years ago. Now they don't even have the bars anymore, pretty much. But I can see because it ain't a year-round business here. It's just the tourists come in maybe for Christmas to see all the lights, and then you got all the shows will close up for like 3 or 4 months there, and that's what ruins a lot of people. They think they can come in and have a business, but they lose them 3 or 4 months, and it tears them up. It just breaks them. Besides COVID coming in and wrecking everything. But, yeah, but I thought this is a pretty nice place. I kind of enjoy it more than I did San Diego actually, because there's a lot more stuff to do, and it's don't cost you an arm and a leg to do anything. But
Nature, man. Nature's free. You find the right spot. Any place the state's not trying to charge you money to view it. Nature's free.
well, they got parks, little camping areas and stuff around the waters and stuff around here all over. It's just free. You just come in, but they might have a toilet there. But other than that, there ain't no facilities or nothing. But I've got friends that go down and set up a camp, and it'll turn into everybody will come out there, and then they'll all set up tents, and pretty soon you got a whole city of tents out there for when it's hot and everybody's sitting out down by the water because it can be really hot in the valleys, and if you go down by the Taneycomo and stuff, the water it's like an air conditioner down there. It cools off really quick. It's like wow. But yeah, it's hard to get everybody down there though. But and the kayaks around here, that's what's getting fun. I've got a couple of friends that have businesses renting out kayaks, and they can kayak from the dam all the way downtown Branson and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever kayaked?
Oh yeah, I've done it a few times. Yeah.
I tried it once. I've canoed my entire life. We have like a place, Logan. It's over a couple county over. They Hocking Hill, well, not Hocking Hills, but they have canoe liveries, up and down the road. Long story short, very familiar with canoes, comfortable with them. Do it every year as an event. Tried kayaks once. Holy fuck! I like to lay back. Here's an example. They have three different trips you can buy, cheapest to most expensive. You can have a 2 hour trip, which you go from this, you start here and go here, and there'll be a bus that takes a big group back. Or you can pay, and that's like $25, right? So just saying it hypothetically. Or you can go the 5 hour, which is $50. I'm thinking ever since I can remember, I'm like, I'm going to buy the cheapest I can. I take a tarp and a cooler, food, and beer, and all that. I'm going to be pulling off the side of the rivers right around the bend where you can't see me. When's the last pickup? That's what And they's like, "Oh, it only takes you 2 hours." No, I ask them, "When's the last pickup that you're going to take me back to my car?" 8 p.m. Okay, that's when I'll be there. And
That's
they're like,
right.
"Well, sir, it's a 2 hour." I'm like, "It's going to take me 8 hours. You'll be there to pick me up, though." They're like, "Yeah."
Oh man, yeah, because around here they got spots where you can call them or whatever, and they know when to pick you up about and how long it
Yeah.
takes to get from point A to point B. If the dam ain't open or if it is open, letting water out, that depends on how
Well,
fast
if you
you're
go
gonna
to
get
like an
down.
ongoing livery system that has a bunch of them and there's a bunch of groups, they have their last pickup. They let the last group out here and pick them up here. I tried, like I said, kayak once. Fuck, man. I'm a laid back, relaxed. Hell, I beat the fuck about drowned myself, man. Was like, I'm used to a canoe. I can move around and drink and reach for shit. Oh, fuck. First time I got around the bend and reached up in the front, I had like a little cooler, a 6 pack of beer for the go, and the cooler was in the canoe. Fuck, I reached up to get it and flipped the fuck over, man. I couldn't flip myself. Could Freaked out and panicked and was trying to get. I was probably in my early 30s. I'm like, fuck that. My wife was laughing. Like I was like, fuck, you didn't even help me. I'm fucking here drowning. You didn't even fucking help me.
Well, is that the kind you sit in, or is it you sit on?
No,
That
I
you're
sat a kayak. I was inside of it. It was a little
okay.
hole. I
You're
sat
inside
in
because
it.
well, they got a couple of different kinds where you sit in them like that, or you can kind of sit on top and like well, if you got an expensive one, they got a chair and all that stuff. But
Well,
them
it's
was
state law, any livery, rather you want it or not, like children under a certain age, you have to put a life everyone has to has a life preserver if you get in the boat. Rather you wear it or not, at an age you're allowed to. I'm
oh,
sitting on it and they give you a helmet and I'm laughing. I'm like, fucking what? Next you'll want me to put a helmet when I ride a bike, man. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't stupid.
right.
After
I
it
ain't
all
putting a
cooled
helmet on.
down, I about drowned myself. I got over, I was like, fuck, now I see why I put a helmet, man. If there was a rock, I would have fucking killed myself. I would have knocked myself
I
out.
hit it and then drowned. Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
know it's a
the kayaks
learning
that I've rode
curve.
in, that,
Well, I know it's a learning curve to kayaks, but one and done for me. It's like, fuck, I don't want to learn not to drown, man. No, I'd rather sit in a canoe and relax, put my feet up.
yeah, yeah, or a flat bottom boat or something, or something
Yeah,
like
not
that.
worried
But the
about
canoes and the
flipping
kayaks
over
are.
and drowning myself.
But I was in a kayak out on one of the creeks, and I was out there, and it was after dark, and this dang beaver came up and hit the top of the water. God, it scared the freaking crap out of me, man. I almost fell out of the the kayak. But yeah, at night it's kind of crazy. You don't know what's going to come up and around. It's all the different animals. That's why I don't have a motorcycle. I wouldn't have a motorcycle out here. No way. Too many animals. The squirrels are real big and fat and everything. Man, they eat good. And they run across the road and jump in front of you. Shoot, that'd be nuts. But yeah, it. I like Branson area. It's all right. You get outside the area and then it gets really nice. But
I've never hung out in Missouri. I've drove through it interstate many a times, and yeah, it was a pleasant fucking view. There was always something to look at. Scenery was changed, not like Kansas. You just
oh,
for 14 fucking hours, you're just staring out at the same fucking view. It never changes. It's like,
is
God
that the
damn,
same field?
when am I going to get? And I was driving east to west through it. Like, motherfuck, nothing. There's nothing, not even hill, nothing. A tree now and then. We'd pull over and take a picture with it, selfie. Oh, a fucking tree. I think this is the only tree in Kansas. Click.
That's like taking 10 going across Texas. Yeah, Texas is a long state to go through. God, it seems like you're there forever.
Yeah. Yeah. Oklahoma panhandle and all that shit. Yeah, you're in that
Yeah,
desert fucking just nothingness.
yep. It's,
Hoping you don't break down.
yeah, that's the big one. Don't break down or
I
rent a
call it
car and go
white
out.
knuckle driving, man. White knuckle driving. I hope it don't break down. I hope it don't break down. No, let's turn
Yeah.
on the music. No, I gotta listen to the car. I hope it don't break down. I hope it don't get
Oh man. Well, my wife's sister was in the hospital, and so I rented a car and took her up there to St. Joe, and I took her up there, dropped her off like at midnight, and I was coming back. I get by Clinton there on this side of Clinton, and there's 3 big deer laying. They're hit by a semi or something, but something hit them. But they're laying out in the road. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour, man, and came up on it. I tried. You know how you bunny hop a bike? I tried to do that over the deer.
How'd
I
that work
thought that
out for you?
it didn't work out good at all because it didn't come up until I hit them deer. But the rental car, the bottom thing under the motor, the cover that's underneath. I look under there, and on top of it, it's laying the back part of it's laying on the ground, and it must have had 3 or 4 pounds of flesh and meat. And it was like,
Oh,
oh God. But I'm 2.5 hours from home, and what the deer did underneath, they hit something, and the car said, "Arr!" I mean, really loud squeaking shit, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna drive it home because it's just a rental. Shit, I'm out in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night, and
yeah.
I can come back through Branson about 5 o'clock in the morning or whatever. I go, no, I'm gonna get pulled over. Fuck, I didn't, but
Smells
yeah,
like a barbecue, smoke coming out the fucking bell. Oh, who's cooking barbecue? Is that brisket?
you come out the next day and all the dogs and stuff are around the car sniffing. You look up under, there's bones hanging down and meat all the way underneath. I had to spray it down like 3 times to get most of it
Well,
off of there. But
at least it's good you're an environmentalist. You're taking care of the ecosystem. Good for you. Spreading
yeah,
the love.
because I pulled off of the first on ramp, and because it took one of the heat shields underneath and it put it up against the drive shaft, and that's what was making all the noise. But this guy pulled up, and I'm looking underneath the car, and he's going, "Oh, you're all right?" I said, "Yeah." You know, I hit a deer. He goes, "Oh, you're the one that made that mess down there on the road." I said, "Yeah, I guess that's me." But yeah, I'm just gonna try to drive it home. He said, "Good luck."
I used to like anytime in my younger years when I traveled a lot, the interstates. I didn't like country 2-lane roads. I like interstate. You know, you can drift off. You just got to watch a lane that you can speed. But anyhow, I used to like going at night with the semis. You tuck into a group of semis, fuck, you could end up going 95, 90, 95 fucking miles an hour. And I'm thinking, shit,
Oh,
they're going to pull them over. But I liked it until one time I was going across the country to California and a fucking herd of deer, man. I'm fucking, you know how you get where you got to keep grabbing the wheel and taking deep breaths because the wheel feels like it's the size of a fucking like car tire and you're sinking in the
yeah.
fucking seat. White line fever, they call it. Well, I had white line fever. I was sucking down Red Bulls. Long story short, it wasn't working. I was just maintaining. A, it was a herd of fucking deer came out from fucking nowhere, man, and it was like it was slow motion. I missed the 2 or 3 on they went to the left, and the group that was on the right, I swear to God, I thought I hit one, man. I closed my eyes, man, expecting something to come through the windshield. And I pull off to the side, nothing, man. There's no marks on the car. I'm like, motherfuck. Ever since then, nah, man, I do not. Deers petrify me, man. And when I'm out west, then you got elk and shit too, man. Fuck, like Wyoming and stuff, Montana.
Oh,
Fuck,
oh,
they're the
Arizona.
size of
Arizona's
fucking
got,
horse.
because I was going through like Arizona, and I got a friend that lives in Flagstaff, and I stopped and they go, "Be careful of the elk. You don't want to hit an elk at night." I said, "Okay." But yeah, because
Well,
them things are huge.
here's an example. Anyone that's traveled interstates, the farther you get out west, every fucking semi has those like 6-inch solid fucking steel
Metal.
bumper rods, whatever they call it, the bumper protection in the front of their fucking semi. It's because of fucking elk and deer, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
especially elk.
yeah, they can tear up a car pretty good.
Well, when I went to Wyoming, I'm used to deer carcasses and shit, and you can tell when a semi hit it. If a car hits it, it's probably just lying on the side, depending on how and bloated. You might see a little like laceration on its neck or something. When a fucking semi, you'll see like half a fucking deer. You can make out a half because you can see its back end. The rest of it's like on the other side of the fucking highway, and a big fucking like 30-foot swash of 10 foot wide of just flesh and blood. That's a semi.
Blood. Yeah, yeah.
I've seen
That's
I've
nuts.
seen elk out well, my trip to Wyoming. Holy shit. I thought it was like a fucking buffalo or something. I'm like, no, man, this is way bigger there. We stopped and checked it out. It was in the daytime. Whatever this semi hit it and just obliterated. It was split on both. I mean, it was like the size of 3 deers on each side of the fucking road and probably a deer or two in the middle spread out like 50 fucking feet. I was like, oh, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, nope, we ain't driving at night, man. Dusk, I'm done.
They make a mess on the road, definitely.
Well,
It's
think about hitting
crazy.
the car, man. Holy shit.
Well, I had one run into me a couple of weeks ago, run into the side of my car in the back, right behind the door. It put a nice dent in it. And I
They
called my wife. I told her, I said, yeah, I had a deer run into me because I didn't know what the hell hit me. I looked in my rear view and it was kind of dazed, shaking its head, getting up off of the road, you know?
yeah.
It just slammed right to the side. But I've had big buck where I hit one and it did 2 flips in the air and one of its horns hit the hood and put a nice dent in the hood. I didn't think
See,
the car was going to move. But
well, once again, I've heard nightmare stories of like people hitting deer, male and moose and shit, where it's actually the horns came through and fucked up the driver, man. That's always it's like fuck. And rutting season,
or the
they're
passenger.
crazy. They don't even pay attention. They're chasing the herd of females, man. They'll run right in front of you out on the highway. Not even think
Well,
twice.
I
They
had
don't
it.
see you.
Oh, I had a deer. I'm driving down the road in a Toyota truck, and I'm driving, and I see this deer, and it's coming across the road. So I slowed down, and I slowed down. It kept coming, kept coming. I stopped, and it come right up to my window. I could have reached out and pet that thing if I wanted to. I had to say, "Hey," and it turned around and took off. But it was like it didn't see nothing, you know. It was like it was blind. It was like weird. Just don't know what them animals are thinking or whatever. But I guess they wouldn't know.
And they're in the rut, they're thinking pussy.
Yeah, that's all they're thinking. That's all they're thinking. Shit.
That's it. Blind as a bat. Pussy.
Yeah. Well, Street, I'm gonna have to get going. I gotta go pick up my wife here in just a little bit, but my phone's
Yeah,
going dead too.
yeah, I think I'm
Appreciate
Um,
it,
about to
man.
hop off too.
hey, but it's nice talking. No, I appreciate it, man. Let me chat with you and all that. So do it again. I'll jump in with you anytime, man. If
Cool.
I'm
I'll be
able to
on
do it.
every Saturday, same time, same channel.
All right. Well, it was good talking to you, Steve. You have a good one. And everybody else that's listening, you all have a
All
good
right,
night. All right.
all right, Sparky.
Later, man.
All right, man. It was a pleasure. Thank you, guys.
You've been quiet for a while, Steve. Late in the evening, man. I get it. High, get it.
Yeah, man, I'm high.
Yeah.
That weed, it's got me to the sleepy point.
Yep. I get it. Been a pleasure, man. I'll be going live every Saturday.
All right, brother.
Take it easy, man.
All right, y'all.
Everyone in chat, Project, Bunghole, Tim, JK, appreciate it, man. Sophie, hope you all do good, man. Passing time. If I don't see you in the video comments during the week, hope to see you next Saturday.